We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, mysterious, mysterious.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers. Gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you
shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been...
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Long time no see, my friends, my bumbles. What are you all doing, my beautiful people? My beautiful, beautiful people. Have y'all missed me or what? I know I've missed y'all. What the hell? Dang, QB, you got some pocket watching clowns. I already heard, baby. I already heard, but y'all already know that. But see, the thing is here, and I don't know why I have to continue to explain this, but for the one that continued on this morning in her live stream, while it doesn't cost that much, she probably bought a new car with it. Really? Just like I bought a new boat too, huh? I mean, come on, man. You got just like I bought a new dog too, right? Meaty's my dog too. Is that right? Huh. Now, my next question is my attorney is he a piece of shit like you guys claim, or is he a high-powered attorney? I mean, we gotta get that figured out. Because, y'all keep referencing that I don't have one and I'm a scammer coming from, one end of the trash can. From the other end of the trash can, we have, well, you don't need a high-powered attorney if you're not doing anything wrong. Is that so? Huh? And then she had the nerve to pull out, how we've been saying this to her since, I think, before Quinn Simon. Wrong is wrong, right is right. Girl, when them words left your mouth, I knew you had been stalking. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. But I heard you had some big travel plans. We'll see how those go. Let's see here. Oh, I know. She says beautiful. Hey, beautiful people. She says that now too. She says, well, like I said, finally she's got it through her thick ass head. I mean, wrong is wrong, right is right, period. We've been telling you this, I don't know, for, like I said, a little over a year. And let me tell you this. You know what it costs to hire an attorney, and you want to sit here and say it doesn't cost that much, it doesn't cost that much. Well, see, the thing of it is, it does cost that much. And you knew that when you started, because that was in my opinion, your reason for doing it. When you file a frivolous lawsuit on someone and, you're willing to take a sanction because you just don't know what you're doing, that's, let me also say this. You know what it cost to defend yourself, because you stated that in one of your videos. Matter of fact, I probably got the time and date wrote down on the exact timestamp of video that you said that on. Because that's the thing. You knew what you was doing before you did it. You knew what you was doing. But not only am I paying for a lawsuit to go, a frivolous lawsuit against me, I'm also paying to countersue, which also costs money as well. Doesn't happen for free. And not only will everyone on here, including Burnt Toast, who I know you love so much, she will have copies as well. But you're not entitled to my financials, love. You're really not. Just so you're aware. Let's see here. Just a YouTuber, new member. Thank you, love. Spudler, new member. Thank you, love. Okie Crime News, TGIF, member for 6 months. I know that's right. Yeah, I know they've been pocket watching, but they can keep on keeping on. She's going to, when she's going to be real pissed if she gets sanctioned and has to pay it all back. Then she'll really know exactly how much it is, because she'll be having to pay it all back. Ren, missed you so much. Member for 5 months, baby. I appreciate you, love. Member for 13 months. Y'all make sure you, smash the like button if you missed Queen Bee. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Okie Crime News. Kisses back to you, babes. Tina Jennings, member for 6 months. Let's see here. Burnt Toast, making my workday better. I know that's right. You did really good. I knew she was going to be throwing a big-ass fit after your live stream last night. I knew that was coming. I think we all know it's a pattern. And Nenny, please hit the thumbs up. Chaos, let's see here. Member for 6 months. Much love. Fixing to snap, making my house cleaning so much better. I know that's right, Gear. Cambry, member for 11 months. Us who donated aren't worried. I know that's right. I know. And one of my girls already told me, don't worry about it. But you know what I'm saying? I want to be honest and forthcoming and shit and transparent when I'm able to be. Depositions are going to be starting here soon. And those are pretty costly. So I'm sure I'll probably have to run another one at some point in time. But again, trust and believe me, you will be having copies of those, baby. If you haven't noticed, we try to be very transparent with everybody. Something you don't know nothing about. Montana J, let's see here. New member. Thank you, love. There was some salty air in Florida this morning. It's just Allison. I know, right? Dang, Rowena gifted 20 memberships. Girl, go ahead. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive, babes. Stereophonics mom, I love you in the Hive so much. Hugs and love. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, love. Brianna, has it really been 6 months? Oh my God. You know what? It doesn't feel like it, does it? It doesn't. Let's see. Love the Hive. 11. Oh, I thought I said 1 month. 11 months. Montana Jade. Let's see here. Sean P, member for 9 months. Queen, I missed you. I missed you guys too. And thank you, Ren, for donating, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. You guys are showing out today, showing some love. Showing some motherfucking love, baby. I love it. Thank you all for loving on me. I missed you guys. I sure did. Listen, last Thursday we got off here. We were talking or whatever. And we had gotten off of here and I had some trouble. My aunt had some trouble. She had fallen and stuff. And we thought she had a blood clot. First we thought she had hurt herself. Then we thought she had a blood clot. Then it came back that she didn't. So then we thought she had an infection. It's been a fucking mess. And then I had my tooth pulled out Monday. So I took a few days off for that. On top of that, I'm fighting YouTube over a fucking video from 15 months ago. So I've been in the middle of fighting with them. And I'm going to be probably tagging them on fucking Twitter and making them take another look at my shit because I'm pissed. I'm not happy with the YouTubes right now. But I also did, you guys. I made a fucking Rumble. I didn't even know that people went over there like that. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know about that, so I made one myself. So now I can keep up with the little sneak shit going on and the live streams and all that good shit. Not to mention, though, I need to have a place to be putting mine to. So I think I'm gonna like just upload my stuff over there just so I have a place for it to be, you know. Just so that way, you know, I have just like some extra, just so I have a backup, pretty much, you know, that if something ever happens, because I got some stuff in here. I got some stuff on this channel here that goes way back, like 3.5 years ago. You know what I mean? And they're videos that we can never replace those. So I don't want to, I really don't want to lose them. So I'm just, you know, trying to figure out what I can do to back them up or whatever, or save them. So if y'all have any ideas, let me know. Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna do this now. See, I was gonna start just doing Rumble every time I got on here, just like to upload it to Rumble at the same time. But I really don't know how to work. I really don't know how to work Rumble. I don't really know shit about it. I got on there and fucked around for a little bit, but you guys, I still really don't know shit about it. You know, I'm like not, you know, I'm not tech savvy with that bullshit. So I mean, we got on there and we tinkered with it for a little bit, but it wasn't all the shit. Here's the link. I forgot about that. Hold on. Hey, B Tim.
What's up? What's up?
What's happening? What you up to?
Just the usual stuff. It's like kind of a federal holiday kind of today, so got off early.
Oh, Veterans Day. Yeah, yeah. Don K gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. Dang, you guys. Stereophonics mom gifted 5 memberships. Holy smokes. Brianna gifted 5 memberships. Ren gifted 5 memberships. Holy shit. You guys shaking the damn bushes out today, huh? I sure missed y'all. I'm not even bullshitting. I did. I missed you guys for real. I'm like, oh, fuck. And the people that ain't in Discord had no idea what was going on. They had no idea.
Yep. That's why Discord's interesting. But
Discord's interesting. Oh, it sure the fuck is.
It's always very interesting.
I hate Discord. I used to always hate it. I've never liked it. Never liked it before. I hated it before this, and I hate it now.
Yeah.
There's a few reasons why I keep it, because you know what I'm saying. There's a couple of people that really, you know, mean a lot to me, and that's their only way to get in touch with me. So, anyways, blank screen said, "Be thug in the house." Be thug in the house. Shit.
There's a lot that happened. I mean, like, there's like Ryan Upchurch trying to dismissal. You got Turtle Boy paranoids. Like, is that her SUV? Is that her SUV? Thinking he's getting arrested any moment. Paranoid streams, man. He's like literally, and the judge is just like throwing the book at him, saying, "You get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm a reporter." Oh my god, just so much bull. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna have to fill me in on that, because holy shit.
Simple words. Defense is not doing well for Mr. Turtle Boy. His defense of "I'm a member of the press" and First Amendment is not working well when you make open threats to people, and he is definitely in some serious trouble. Serious trouble. He will be going to jail, or he might make a plea.
I was gonna say I figured he'd at some point go to jail, but he is really, really paranoid. I did see that stream where
it's changed. He's 180 degrees changed. Remember how he was like big, tough guy?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna silence me. They're never gonna silence me. And now he's fucking walking up down the block. Say, is that a cop? Is that a cop? It's fucking hilarious.
My, how those tables turn.
Oh my god, that's just hilarious. I'm watching those streams. It's hilarious. True Texan's like, "You're a prick, dude." First 10 minutes, and then suddenly it's talking about Ryan. Well, he did make a dismissal. He's trying to state that
Ryan.
Yeah.
hold on one second. B still gifted 5 memberships as well, and so did Emily. KDK became a new member. Thank you so much, love. And Small Wildflowers says a member for 12 months. Big love.
Yeah,
I
he's trying.
showing big love, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. He is trying to do like a dismissal. Basically, Rabbit was covering. I saw a bit of it, and basically, the crux is like, oh, this is freedom of speech. This is Ryan Upchurch trying to dismiss the lawsuit against Kylie Rodney's family, basically, not economic.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so he's trying to get it dismissed. Is that what you say? He went in and did the dismissal, or wrote the dismissal, and said he didn't.
Yeah, like it's all protected.
Satire. What did he say? How did he say it?
Well, my understanding was it was more like freedom of speech type of deal. Like, oh well, this is not like he's not a true crime channel. It's just his opinions, stuff like that.
Right.
I don't think that's going to work for him when he did a live stream stating that he is the #1 true crime channel on a live stream. So that might not work for him in civil court.
I forgot about that.
That might be played in a deposition for him to say that he's the #1 true crimes, and then also sing it. So, it might not work too well. Though I'd probably rather be in Ryan's position than I would be Turtle Boy, because Turtle Boy is facing, decades in jail for his stupidity, and it's not looking good.
Hey, love, I see you. You want to stay on camera, or do you want to? Here, I'll put this up and bring you up here real quick, just in case. Can you hear me, baby?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to come up for a little bit. I know you don't like when people say it, but Queen Bee, you're awesome. Thank you for staying your ground as you are. And I know you don't really like it, but you realize it or not, you are helping people that are afraid to stay in their ground.
Thank you.
Always keep it up, Queen.
Thank
I want
you.
to apologize. The last time I was up here, my internet kept on cutting out on me.
That was like months
ago.
And we're planning on starting a swear jar. All the proceeds go to charity.
Ours are it's gonna get full pretty damn fast.
Like 5 minutes, it's full.
And I did, and I want to ask permission. Can I say something real quick about my channel? Quick.
Yeah.
Tonight it's gonna be my third night going live at 7:00 Central Time, and over there we're gonna do a music jam.
Oh, cool, good deal. Did you just start a channel?
No, I've been on YouTube for a long time. I ended up taking a year break from streaming because with all the bullcrap drama and everything, it was getting overwhelming, and I'm not going to bring up past issues. I'm stay moving forward and living in the past.
That's right. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Yep. So I'm trying to make a comeback and trying different stuff. But I thought maybe if you all are like want something different tonight, you guys are more than welcome to come over and hang out and jam out with everybody.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
But it's like I said, once again, thank you so much, Queen, for standing around and helping. And you are helping others that can't stand their ground.
Well, I appreciate that. Sometimes it's good to hear,
Oh, yeah. And I do admire you.
Oh,
everybody up here and then everybody that's in the chat.
Yes, I was going to say, it's very, very nice of you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Betty could be and Dolly could be in the chat. So do you admire them too?
No.
Okay, so you gotta be careful.
No.
You gotta be careful.
You can go to the other side of the world and leave everybody alone.
Okay. Just making sure. We got pocket watchers. We got to be more precise with our language here. Got a lot of pocket watchers.
But I'm gonna hop back down and chat. I just wanted to come up and say that to you.
All right, love. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
Can we play a bit from Show Mafia, like the short of him, like literally like him losing his mind in the woods now, Turtle Boy?
Oh, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. And then I need to, that's fine. We'll do that first. Yeah, we'll do that first. Yeah. Pop it up, baby. You got it on? You got it ready, or you want me to pull it up?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Here you go.
Okay. Oh, my screen's still up. Damn it. Oh, man. Hold on. Nobody even seen her. Damn it. I was on another page over here tinkering with Rumble.
Blaming Rumble.
I don't even know her channel name. Jen. It was Jen something. Dang it. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize her name wasn't on the screen there. Shit. Go ahead. You can play this. I'll figure it out. It's all
Look for
good.
Chevy Silverados. Those cops. Every time I see a Chevy Silverado, I'm like, oh, any Silverados coming? Oh man, what's that? Is that a Silverado? That's probably have like PTSD or some shit. I don't know. What is that? Is that a Silverado? Chevy Silverado. Like,
is that a Chevy Silverado? He keeps fucking going with that. I am cracking up.
Oh my god! You should have seen the one I was watching Troll Mafia's live last night, and they showed him in the hotel room, and it's like I was just imagining looking at like "Hello, Darkness, my old friend" being played in the background of his fucking live. Like his whole life is flashing before him. He's like thinking to himself, "How am I going to survive this? Am I going to jail?"
Oh my!
Was it worth it? Was it worth it? All this so he could get a new car?
That's not a cop, is it? Maybe they'll try killing me next. I don't know. I thought you were a cop. You look like a cop.
He thinks he's gonna be killed.
Wow.
Oh, I thought that was a cop. I really thought that was a cop. That scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. This is how I live my fucking life. Paranoid. I really thought I was about to get arrested. That looked like. Did you guys see that?
That's the look of a man that knows he fucked up in life. Oh my god. It's hilarious, man. That guy is like a paranoid. He's just paranoid now. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I was gonna say he seems like he's super paranoid.
It's getting worse.
What the hell? Be Still gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. Spider Woman here said happy to see your live. Whoop whoop member for 7 months. Stitchin was the sister lies new member. And let's see, AMAC member for 2 months. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, y'all. Yeah, he is paranoid as hell. He is just like a different person, you know what I mean? Like I said, those tables, boy, they do turn, don't they?
Yeah, and he's like they haven't even cracked open his phone. And there's been like based upon the last video from Trail Mafia, seems to be leaks on like being released on X about communications with Karen Reed and his.
Yes, I seen some of those are on Twitter. Some of them have been put out, and then I seen that Kate made another video.
Yeah, it's looking bad. If you want to play that video, it's cool, but it's looking like there might be some problems. There might be some problems.
It looks like she's gonna have some issues too. If those get admitted into court or anything like that, it's gonna be not very good for her. That's for sure. Grain member for 11 months. He has good reason to be. Absolutely, he does. But we could probably even play it from before where he was like super tough. He was really cocky. He acted like he couldn't be touched. He was untouchable. Remember when he said me and Karen Reed are going to have, what did he say, matching charges or something?
Matching charges. Let me see, Turtle Boy.
I'm like, why would you even say that or even speak that shit into existence? I couldn't believe he even said that. I'm like, oh my God.
Here, let's.
I would not want no matching charges with her or anybody else. Hell to the no.
Yeah, this is him from like fucking when he was like arrested and he's doing the big speech in front there. He's acting like he's a big tough guy. I just put it in the back. I showed. Yeah, this is him.
Boy, Aiden Kearney, outside the Stokes is in a different case, the Dedham murder trial. She's him
in prison.
Let me see. Okay, here it is.
Intimidated. I will murder. Latest twist had him shouting.
And I will not be intimidated. I will not be silenced. And we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
We need like that with the Curb Your Enthusiasm song going into like him being fucking paranoid on the streets in the forest. And just walks around the fucking forest, paranoid about the cops. Like We need that clip. We need that with Curb Your Enthusiasm in the middle and him like running around the woods saying, is that a Silverado? Is that a Silverado? Like, come on, we need that. That needs to be a clip. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, Ninny C, you timed out mystery.
Yeah, you need to untimer. Yeah. So he's the martyr.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, dude! Wow, but I can't do it from here. So one of you guys are gonna have to do it. I think it was just by accident.
So then
touchy.
Kate goes through last night's because I was like really excited. I was listening to Kate, not Tro Mafia. I think her name's Kate.
Yeah,
she went through the 22-page document, the Commonwealth versus the memorandum in order of defendants bail petition. She went through 22 pages of that, and they're just trying to throw anything in the wall, and the judge is not hearing it. The judge is like literally saying, "No, this is not freedom of speech. You are not."
I heard the judge was pissed. I'm not even gonna joke. I heard he was pissed. Brunhel, gifted 5 memberships. You guys are showing out today. You are showing out. True Texan, $2 beats him. Number 1 up church fan, aka stalker, in my opinion.
Could be. I could be a stalker. I might be the next. I might be a witness to his fucking depositions. I did talk to him. He did admit that, a lot of interesting facts on a live stream. Who knows?
Yeah, he did. That was a long ass live stream too. That's why I said I got to start backing these up because
that's the first video you need to back up because that one might be Exhibit A. That might be Exhibit A for 3 or 4 lawsuits. I'm just saying.
Jen said, "Happy Friday, babies."
But now look at like a little bit of how he looks with because Kate was going through like how he was just talking and acting like a weirdo. Let me see. This is from Kate's live stream from last night. I just want to show you his reaction. I'm not gonna play the whole affidavit thing. I'm just playing this part.
And give us that.
Here. It's basically goes to here. Let me see.
You can play it. I mean, Kate's not going to care, but you can play it if you want. If you don't want to, that's fine too.
No, you don't want to play a 2-hour thing. I'm only going to play like 5 minutes.
No. I thought you meant just like the part where she was reading the.
No. She has it's only like the first 5-6 minutes of him going through his facial reaction, and then the rest of this live stream is like she's going through the affidavit, like the memorandum. So I'm not going to play that, but I just want to show you his reaction now, like after the memorandum and everything. Let me just see.
Good morning.
He's like totally different. Like he's a totally different person.
He's looking at the window.
First thing he does, sit up. Good morning.
His eyes just darting, watching all the cars. Like, this is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic.
He's got writing on his hand. What's on his hand? Can anyone do we need to find like some sort of like someone that could zoom in to see what he wrote in his hand.
And you know what? They took what they said was like 6 cell phones, 5 computers or something like that, wasn't it? A couple laptops.
Yeah.
Like they're able to get into all his shit, his troll accounts, alt accounts, Google accounts, anything he's got on them phones, they're going to find it. Even if he deleted it, they are going to find it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be bad.
Elderly parent's phone number on his hand. Lest he need to spend another week with them.
Oh my God, his parents' phone number on his hand.
That's what they're saying.
They just said.
Mm-hmm. And this is the reason why he's looking around.
Gosh.
This is the reason why he's looking around. This is the reason. He's going to talk about how he's got tips from the officers that he's going to be arrested today.
People who prank me do it all the time. But it's a way to remain anonymous. And they said that I'm going to be arrested today.
Yeah, remember I read that text off. I don't know if you remember that or not, but it was on he said he posted it on his Twitter and it said, hey, I can't tell you who this is and I can't tell you where I'm from, but you're going to be arrested today. And he was like, how do you know that? Who told you that?
Who told you that? And he's not now. He's like he's already like he thinks he's gonna be like murdered by the cops. He's like laying clues, but it's like for the detective to find out like how he was murdered. He's got writing on his hand, secret codes, everything's lined up. Like this guy is a fucking wackadoo. And that is, I am not a doctor. This is not a doctor's opinion. Do not sue me, by the way, just in case.
Is presenting themselves as state police. Like, that's on my side. He said, you still have friends in MSP. He said some information that only people about my medication. Because last time they got my medication. They took my medication with them. And this person said, I know they let you take your medication last time. And I don't know how this person would know that, because I could be getting pranked. They said I'm going to be extradited to a different state in the South.
He does have a phone number on his hand. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and he thinks this is fucking serious. Like, he is very he's very serious. Here it is right here. His messages that he put up. Oh wait, are they gone? No, here it is right here.
Okay.
Hey bro, I can't tell you who I am or risk my job, but just wanted to warn you, they are planning on coming to arrest you again today. Be careful. Cannot talk or use my real number, or my job would be at risk. Turtle Boy responds with, why would your job be at risk if you talked? Come on, man.
I mean, someone else's job was at risk when they looked into plates for this guy. I mean, that's why that lady was fired from her job. And that's that was actually in the memorandum, basically, like him asking that. So,
wow.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why he got arrested. He had someone who was like a non-uniformed officer look up someone's plates for him. And she's on suspension, I think. And that's part of the arrest. One of the reasons why he's got arrested.
And that was going to be brought to Norfolk Superior Court. My lawyer thought didn't sound right.
Look at him.
I'm not taking any chances.
Just staring out the window.
So I went live from the bus stop.
Yeah, because listen, this is what it says. Here's the rest of it. We are obviously not supposed to tip people off pre-apprehension. Call came through on the radio while I was sitting right there. They are on the way out. You still have friends with MSP. Keep fighting the good fight and be prepared. And he said, do you know what it's for? And they said, Norfolk Superior.
Oh, fuck. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Then I didn't get arrested like last time. But I know they're trying to, man. Like, this is how I live now.
Look at Kate. That's just like
if they did arrest me, I was prepared for it. I got that text at 7:15. I mean, I thought it was a prank the whole time, or not the whole time, but like, it was in the back of my head. It's a prank, but I'm not taking any chances. They knew, it just sounded legit, and whoever was behind it knew about medication. So it sounds like I did call. It's a Text Now app number. They're trying to shake you up. There you go. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not taking.
Can you believe this? Like the change in his attitude is like completely 180.
Yeah.
Like, it's hilarious. But yeah, it's pretty pathetic.
And I'm ready for it.
I'm ready for it.
Totally.
If it happens, it happens.
Well, he must have said some shit. He must know that there's stuff that's going to come out that he's going to be arrested. He must know. I mean, you know what's in your
damn
phone.
Oh, yeah. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, and like, look, after everything he has done to her for years and years, I'm so beyond happy that she gets to watch this unraveling.
Oh, did you see her? Did you see her down? Like, and then before this live stream, Troll Mafia made a video 3 days ago called "The Karen Reed Movement is Going Down in Flames Thanks to Turtle Boy."
Yes, I did. That's the one I thought. Isn't that the one I think I just told you about it.
Yeah. I watched it. This is it. This is the video.
Aiden's mobbing.
Yes, there it is. You can play it if you want to. Here.
This we could play because it's only 13 minutes, but the other one we couldn't because it's 2 hours. I recommend everyone to watch Troll Mafia's live stream from last night.
If you're interested in the Turtle Boy stuff.
Yeah.
If you're not, then don't Don't
Yeah,
even
sure.
worry, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it because that's pretty much what it's about. So
Yeah, it's only about Turtle Boy. It goes through the memorandum, goes through everything. It's not looking good for this gentleman. It's not.
Hold on one sec. Thank you for the PayPal. I appreciate you sending that. I'm not gonna say your name out loud, but I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much.
All right, let's play this one. This is pretty bad. Like, this has a lot of, he has a lot of problems, from 5 girlfriends to other things.
Been arrested on charges of witness intimidation in the John O'Keefe murder case.
Talk to Chris Albert. All he has to do is come clean and get his son to admit what he did and get his brother to admit what he did, and then this thing's over. Then there's no more going to kids' games and interviewing and going to your goddamn pizza shop. It all fucking ends.
Aidan Kearney's been writing for months about the case and recording himself confronting witnesses.
They were uncomfortable on Tuesday when they had to walk through that gauntlet of court. They hated that.
They say he has been calling them, following them, and revealing private information about them and their families. And they say he's been telling tens of thousands of his followers on social media to do the same.
Karen Reed would like to be free too, but you can't. So the second Chris Albert does the right thing, this shit ends. It ends.
Things are about to get really uncomfortable for you now, just to let you know that. Especially now that I know that I'm getting here. That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. Because now it's like time to accelerate.
The house of cards Karen Reed tried so hard to build has fallen down around her. Her chief propagandist, toxic cry-bully blogger Aidan Kearney, was arrested for intimidation of a witness, and he's not taking it well.
All I do is look for Chevy Silverados. Are those cops? Every time I see a Chevy Silverado, I'm like, oh, any Silverados? Any Silverados coming? Oh, man. What's that? Is that a Silverado? What the hell's that? Probably have like PTSD or some shit. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Is that a Silverado? Chevy Silverado. Like, Silverados everywhere. That's not a cop, is it? Maybe they'll try killing me next. I don't know. I thought you were a cop. You look like a cop. I thought that was a cop. I really thought that was a cop. That scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. This is how I live my fucking life. Paranoid.
Yeah, the guy is pretty fucking paranoid because they haven't cracked open.
Holy fucking paranoia!
Yeah, they haven't cracked open his phone, and he wants a special team to do it. And I'm like, bro, they're gonna crack open that phone. They're gonna find out all the shit you've done, and it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. Everyone that is connected to him that's done things that they should not have done, you're going down. You're going down. This is not good.
I really thought I was about to get arrested. That looked like, did you guys see that? Got him! Got him! These dumb motherfuckers come on! Oh, I can't believe this is real. Guess what?
And they got his
I'm
ass.
never, ever going to stop. I'm going to remember the faces of every single pig that came to my house.
Oh! Now that's the video that's actually being in the that he was arrested for. While I was taking a leak at court today, I found myself alone with Detective Yuri Buchanik, the partner of the corrupt Michael Proctor. It was very awkward for him as I asked him questions in what must have been the longest whiz of his life. And this is when he's recording himself while going to the bathroom, and he asked if, like, his opinion, did he kill him? So that's actually the video that's in that he's being was part of the evidence against him, and he's laughing about it, beforehand. Not very smart, man.
I can't fucking believe they're this stupid. Oh my God, this is gonna get the case dismissed. This is what they used to obtain a warrant. My house was invaded by pigs today. Thugs with guns. Thugs with guns.
Oh, wow. Okay, time out. Hold on. You're sitting here talking about Karen Reed, who's married to a police officer, and you're calling them thugs with guns?
Pig thugs with guns, actually, if you want to be precise.
What in the fucking hell? There's gotta be something wrong with him.
Well, it never was about, like, the victim, O'Keefe, trying to find justice for him. It was all about, how many views I can get, how I can get some money, you know? Come on, let's be real.
Armed with a warrant, bukkake. Don't poke the turtle, young man. I don't know who you think you are, and that's not a threat. I know you guys like to pretend everything's a threat. It's not a threat at all. But you're not going to get away with what you did. You're not going to get away with that. You wanted to lay with pigs. You're going to be treated like the pig that you are. You're not a cop. You're a filthy, disgusting pig.
Texts between Aiden and Karen are leaking out all over X, showing that Karen has been directing.
Yeah, this is what I was going to say. This is where he kind of gets caught, where things start getting leaked.
She admits in one of the texts that she thought she clipped him to Turtle Boy.
Oh, not good.
It's like, okay. Like, that's not good.
Not fucking good, man.
The harassment and intimidation.
So I'm thinking, let me just go a little bit. Let me go. I'm going to read them. Okay, so I thought I clipped him, Karen Reed. Why would she ever think that if her fifth and latest version of events is true? This is all the people like that. And it says, so she didn't do a 3-point turn. And then I guess this is Turtle Boy. Did she forget that she didn't? Why would she ever believe she hit him? Off the record, and then this, I guess, someone, either her or someone in her camp, off the record, I've entered the street from Cindercrest. This is not public and will be in later motions per John's ways. I never backed up at all. TB, we haven't revealed that publicly and are having it. We are saving it for bigger motion, but we don't need to promote the 3-point turn story. That is from Jen and Matt McCabe's near identical GJ testimony.
The harassment and intimidation.
And then Turtle Boy, do you know Carl James? Does she? Off the record, I never believed I hit him. I thought maybe he changed his mind, and I ran after my car for a ride, and I clipped him. And there's more, but not looking good when you were basically thinking that you actually hit you with the car in your tweets.
Aimed at witnesses against her this entire time.
Turtle Boy, I've proven my trustworthiness. Quote, all calls were deleted, some were recovered. That's why we motioned last week. We believe there were at minimum deleted texts. But she didn't know he was in the cold because he wasn't, according to the defense. The defense is making Jen McCabe's case for her. And then person says, call on signal and this number. All right. Quote, I said that I don't know where his body was at 227, indoors or outdoors. I know that he moved very close to the road where I would see him as soon as I called. Turtle Boy, second. Okay, then the 227 Google search now looks like a frame job. I hope she realizes that it completely invalidates the defense, and it's starting to make me worry about what I've now tied myself to. Interesting. She doesn't have to. Okay, so can you please make sure he does not quote me in any posts or live streams? All this info is being used for bigger bombshells, and we can't preempt its release. She doesn't have to ask. I know the rules. I'm going to text you from my other phone, 774 number. This is Turtle Boy. I'm the only one in the media who has her back. She owes it to me to be fully transparent. I've proven my trustworthiness. Then person, all calls were deleted. Some deleted calls. Quote, I can answer hypotheticals. Jen knew he was brutally hurt, and that's why she drove home the girls that were supposed to spend the night. Turtle Boy, but she didn't know he was in the cold because he wasn't, according to the defense. The defense is making a case, and it says call signal, and it says, Turtle Boy says, just tried twice and didn't answer. What on earth is going on? I wish he wouldn't jerk my chain like this. Hello? Why did she do a 3-point turn by flagpole and not the driveway? She didn't do a 3-point turn, the person responding. Turtle Boy says, did she forget that she didn't? Why would she ever believe she hit him? Off the record, I entered the street from the Cinder Crest. This is not public, and we will be in the later motion per John Ways. I never backed up at all. Turtle Boy says, and that's not Turtle. This is her saying, TB, we haven't revealed that publicly and are saving for a bigger motion, but we don't need to promote the 3-point turn story. That is from Jen and Matt McCabe's near identical GJ testimony. Turtle Boy, do you know Carl James? And then it says, off the record, I never believed I hit him. And this is from someone from the camp of Jen McCabe or Jen McCabe herself. Off the record, I never believed I hit him. I thought maybe he changed his mind and ran after my car for a ride, and I clipped him and he passed out. One thing I can tell you, I never thought that morning that his friends and BPD co-workers left him to die like roadkill. Every report that says, quote, I hit him is authored by Michael Proctor. I was screaming, could I have hit him? Did I hit him?
These messages reveal that not only has Karen been feeding one-sided information to Aiden to use him as a mouthpiece, but was also encouraging him to harass and defame members of the...
You can send this to Karen, Turtle Boy. Done. Awesome. Good. Fuck Paul O'Keefe. After what he's helped do to me, I actually changed my mind. I don't want him changing teams. We don't sit with stupid. That's not good. Not looking good.
Victim's family, in violation of the no contact order against her. With Aiden essentially halted from discussing the case as he instead battles for the right to continue to contact the named victims in his case, a power vacuum has been created, inviting more nefarious personalities to struggle to seat themselves at the head of the lucrative Free Karen Reed movement.
Why are you harassing him?
I'm not harassing anybody. You're harassing me. I went in.
Me.
I'm not harassing.
Phone in my face.
I don't have the phone in your face.
Oh, it must be with you.
Yeah, he is with me.
Jim Ferris is rude. There he is. Look at him. Keep yelling out women. Keep yelling out women. How tough are you? How tough? What's up? What's up?
Hey, you want to talk?
I want to talk. Why do you yell at women? Why are you messing with them?
People who take pictures.
I'm not taking pictures. I'm taking a video. So yell at me. Yell at me.
Go ahead, big man. You're a big man. So are you going to call the Canton police, are you? Are you calling the cops? There you go. Call Canton police because they're as crooked as you are.
Individuals like Nick and Jenna Rocco and Stephen Coate have taken up the task of continuing the criminal behavior in Aiden's stead. But we'll have to get into them in more detail in a later video. To date, at least 2 other individuals have been criminally charged in connection with their continuation of Aiden's campaign of harassment and intimidation. And we will probably see more before this is all said and done. And Aiden is experiencing personal problems that are spilling out across his social media and blogging, tearing his following apart at the seams and causing him to lash out at his supporters.
I don't want you reading the blog. Fuck off, Aubrey. Fuck off. Fuck you. It's all just about, personal life, whatever. Like, I got news for you guys. Nobody cares. Like, you guys have been trying. You guys got to try something else.
He was recently exposed as being back up to his old tricks, using...
And it says, you can threaten your girlfriends into silence, but you can't do anything about me. Three's company, but 4 is a crowd. L, C, and L plus TB. Oops, have a great night.
His blog following like a...
I have no idea who LC is.
Well, these are probably insinuating that these are other women.
Oh, okay.
And they don't want to put their full name out there. And they're saying plus TB. So 3 people plus TB. Oops.
Cult to prey upon vulnerable and trusting women, carrying on affairs with at least 5 different women. This has created extreme personal strife for Aiden, leading him to threaten these women into silence using sex videos. He forces them to film with him as blackmail for their silence. And a TikTok video showing one of Karen's many...
Yeah, that's pretty, I mean, obviously our opinions are based on the video itself and are simply opinions, but that doesn't seem very good that you're cheating, that you're allegedly have an affair with multiple women, and then you have allegedly sex tapes and you allegedly use that for blackmail, just in case. I'm using the word allegedly because obviously for legal reasons, just saying. Yeah, well, that's alleged by Karen. I'm not gonna jump about it. If it is true, that's pretty serious. Just saying, right, Queen?
What? I'm sorry?
The alleged blackmail and with the 4 women, making sex tapes to allegedly blackmail these women to keep them silent. That Kate is alleging in her video.
Yeah, I don't think they should be shown on here. Or what do you mean?
Well, what do you think? Do you think he's in trouble now with this situation? Or
yeah, I do. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Many stories about the night she killed John O'Keefe went viral, with thousands of comments from users expressing skepticism of her story and echoing the belief that she is in fact guilty.
Later, Karen and John were invited to the home of a fellow Boston cop. Neither knew him well. What happened next is disputed. Karen says they pulled up to the house and she waited in her SUV while John went to check things out. She says she watched him go to the door, put his head inside, then nothing.
I texted him, I called him, and within minutes of him exiting my car, is not answering his phone. Minutes.
So what happens next?
I left.
They are right to be skeptical. Messages between Aiden and Karen reveal she floated an entirely different story.
Off the record, I never believed I'd hit him. I thought maybe he changed his mind and ran after my car for a ride, and I clipped him, and he passed out. One thing I can tell you, I never thought that morning that his, quote, friends and a BPD coworker left him to die like roadkill. Every report that says, quote, I hit him, is authored by Michael Proctor. I was screaming, quote, could I have hit him, end quote. Did I hit him? Well, that's a little bit different than your story that he magically appeared in the house, that he entered the house and you saw him go into the house, a little bit of a different story. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3 story changes, 4 story changes. I mean, I love Judge Judy. She said a great line. She said, telling the truth, you don't need to have a good memory. When you're telling the truth, you do not need to have a good memory. So, just saying. Just to say it.
Story that perhaps she clipped John O'Keefe as he was running behind her car, trying to catch a ride home. But this isn't even the end of the bad news for Karen, Aiden, and their loyal supporters. On the day that he was arrested, the state police executed a lengthy search warrant on Aiden's devices that allowed them access to his 6 cell phones, 2 computers, an SD card, and USB flash drive. Aiden is demanding that an independent investigator from the Taint team go through his electronics instead of the state police. But inevitably, the police will have access to what's on there regardless. This is a fact that makes Aiden extremely nervous.
They will stop temporarily, and we will figure out if a Taint team will go. I mean, a fucking Taint team. Nobody should.
Shit, I wouldn't want them going through my phone either. But he does some crazy shit. So I can only imagine what's.
Oh yeah, his phone probably is gonna get him in trouble with other fucking things. Like I guarantee you, like he's in trouble. I mean, he's scared because think about it. He has possible hidden communications with people in Karen Reed's camp. He's got maybe coordination with other people to harass other people, to harass the witnesses. Maybe that's there. He's got maybe other things he's done that's pretty shady. I mean, you got to think about it. There's probably a lot of shit that he has done in the shadows that people have no clue about. And now it's going to be revealed in the light of day to a bunch of people, and it's not going to be good. And I would not want to be in this gentleman's shoes because he's facing some serious time. If I was in his position, I would be thinking about trying to get a plea, like getting a plea immediately, like try to get as early as possible a plea or some sort of agreement before they start breaking open that phone, because that's not going to be good for him. Not good at all.
Nobody. But they certainly just shouldn't get your messages and be like, we get to look at everything on here, all your messages, and see what we find. It's called a fishing expedition. But anyway, they already downloaded everything. Yeah.
It's still to be seen exactly what will be found on Aiden's devices, outside of his communications with Karen and her attorneys. Judging from his reaction, however, it is entirely possible that this arrest has opened a Pandora's box for Aiden, one that no matter how he struggles, he cannot close. Adding to his troubles, Aiden cannot abide by the terms of his release. He has been consistently urging his supporters to subvert the orders in a way he believes is clever, but is entirely transparent to any reasonable person.
I were to die tomorrow, this movement would continue. I don't know about that now, because I haven't seen any protests since I got these orders. I haven't seen a single protest for the.
Yeah, right.
Hell.
Oh my god! Like, he's just digging himself deeper into the fucking grave. Like, how do you like get arrested for witness intimidation and then go on a live stream saying, "I haven't seen enough witness intimidation while I've been arrested, guys"? You know, wink, wink.
Can't seem to understand why people ain't out here doing the same thing. Yeah, as I say, they don't want to get charged and have their house, raided or have their phones taken or.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Nothing like that. I'm just saying. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying. It's like they got what they wanted in that regard. So maybe there was something to that. I'm just saying. Like, and I hate when people put words in my mouth and they post things on the group like, "Oh, we shouldn't protest in front of D&E Pizza. We don't go to their house. That's gonna hurt Turtle Boy." I never fucking said that. I'm not telling you to do it, but read between the fucking lines for crying out loud. Like, I would.
And his followers are hearing his instruction.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and apparently someone
is like a dog whistle, baby.
Yeah, that is a dog whistle. How quickly do you think his curse jar is filling up at this point? This gentleman.
And he's got, and you know what? The thing of it is he doesn't have he doesn't have like normal people that follow him. Like, you know what I mean? They do outrageous things. Like, they show up at people's jobs and football games and basketball games and things like that, you know?
Yeah. It's not looking good. And also, yeah, I heard one incident where his fans went to the pizzeria with their kids and then basically ordered pizzeria and said that the pizza's source was blood and started screaming while their kids were there.
What?
Yeah. I heard that story from Cho Mafia. I was like, what the fuck? Like, these people are wackadoos. And that is not a medical opinion. That is just my opinion. Do not sue me. But anyway, just putting that out there just in case. It's all oil drum. It's an oil drum at this point. It's I know.
Loud and clear, continuing to harass his victims with Aiden's mob intimidation tactics.
Just let you guys know, 68, section 13A, if anyone wants to read it.
Oh, we already know about it.
Okay, well, you're in violation of it.
How are we in violation of it?
Directly across the street is a witness to a criminal crime. So, directly across the street, witness to the criminal.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But
I want to take a look at that.
You want to read that? Yeah, you can't be within that shot.
We're not doing any of that.
Peacefully protesting.
This line of defense did not.
Oh, peacefully protesting. Where have I heard that?
Oh, that sounds similar to somebody else.
Interesting.
Work for Charlie Manson, and probably will not work for Aiden either. One judge has already pushed back and expressed skepticism toward his attempted justifications.
So your view is that a journalist can bring a dozen other cars, honking horns in front of a witness's house and calling out to the neighbors to call on their neighbor to do the right thing.
Well, it's not something that plays well in polite society. I wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it.
That's what you say is journalism? That's covered by the journalistic privilege. That is to say, it's covered by the First Amendment.
Covered by the First Amendment, Your Honor. Absolutely. In Article 16.
Even if the other dozen cars or however many cars go out are not.
I'm sorry, are not journalists. Well, Judge, that involves another issue that's a difficult issue, but should really come out on Mr. Carney's side, where how much control does he have over his people that follow him and want to cheer him on? You know, who can control a mob?
According to the papers, there was a meeting place.
Yeah,
and no one knew where they were going in advance.
But
then this defendant, I'm reading between the lines now. I don't think the papers are explicit, but they suggest that this defendant then directed them to the various locations that they were going to drive by.
Sure.
The judge sees right through that bullshit.
Yeah. Oh no, that's so bad. Like, that is so bad. Like,
wow.
Oh my God.
As quickly as it grew, the Free Karen movement is even more rapidly falling apart. With additional criminal defendants, and quite possibly more to come, secrets being revealed, and lies becoming exposed, the toxic cesspool that once cultivated and nourished her defense has now poisoned it from its roots. This saga will undoubtedly continue, as both Aiden Kearney and Karen Reed appear to be their own worst enemies. But, for the time being, I am sure John O'Keefe is looking down on all of you, with a smile on his face.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good video. She texted Blue Bun and said, mega boom.
Yeah, and now you can imagine that the memorandum did not favor the defendant. Let's just say that much. It was not good. He's going to trial, and he might be going to jail. Like, I'm like 85% sure that Turtle Boy is going to jail. I don't know how long he's going to jail, but he's going to jail. And I would not want to be anywhere near Turtle Boy.
No, he wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't. I don't want to do 40 years in jail because for YouTube clout. No, I would like my freedom. I will delete I will be gone from YouTube if I had to face 40 years. If someone said, hey, would you like to have a successful YouTube channel, or would you like to face 40 years in jail? And what, so you can, I'll be like, no, I don't want to be going to jail for 40 years. So I have a YouTube channel. I don't care how many Toyota Priuses I can buy. One thing that's becoming extremely clear is the vigilante reporting is coming to an end, and people are fed up, and so are the courts. Yeah, well, absolutely. It's happening all over the place because, unfortunately, it's becoming worse and worse. Until rules are put into place, it's just going to continue to get worse and worse because where there's money, there's always people willing to do the things for the money. Let's just say that much. So what else? Queen, what else do you want to talk about? What's the next thing you want to talk about?
Well, let's see here.
What's that?
I'll stop sharing. All right.
Let's see. Let me, you know what? Here, matter of fact, I will. Okay, so we'll move on to here. We'll move on to Jones's video, the crime video she did.
Oh yeah. Fun times.
So, because I didn't have a chance to respond to anything for her to put it in there, so yeah, we'll catch up and clear up some of this. So let's see here. What was this? Cam started off with okay. So we'll hear. There's two things I wanted to correct in here. First of all, this was the stuff with Savage and the Rumble. Okay, I didn't know Savage had a Rumble. Had no idea there was a Rumble going on. I didn't know there was a Rumble done. Let me just put this out there right now. The stuff that let's see here. Let me see if I can find that. Clip the little thing again here. Let's see. Anyhow, I'm trying to find this. She had done a Rumble, right? So anyways, I didn't know she had done I didn't know about a Rumble. Had no idea that she had done a Rumble. I didn't know there was any kind of Rumble going down or anything like that going on. So prior to this, let me turn this up here because let's see. Where are we at? So the problem started with them over okay. Problem started with Savage and Dolly or whatever over the Turtle Island. So I don't know what they had went back and forth and shit, and I had spoke up for her son because I said I had been told that those charges were not true, that her son was not a red dot or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? However you want to put that.
Well, he gets by saying what color dot. You know, he plays with language because he knows that, you know, he skates the line, let's just say.
When you're speaking on someone's child, that can be super dangerous. Like you know, and I know that, okay, continuing on with that statement, the reason why PJ claimed that she made this video that so-called is proof, quote unquote, against me, which we all know it's the same ass bullshit. Just like he said, I sell crack to kids. I said that's the same as you same as me calling you a kitty diddler. That's just as it's just as bad. It can be just as damning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. You don't have a leg to stand on when comparing kitty diddling to drug dealing, right? These are things that she put in here. This is her video. She was like, oh, and here, let's talk about this. So Irish Badass now left my Discord. I don't know why, and I don't really give a fuck why. I was nice enough to let her motherfucking ass be in there. And even when people didn't want her ass in there, I still fucking allowed her to be in there. She jumped over to Jones's and dipped. That's fine. Cool. Bye. I don't really give a fuck. But we didn't find out about this Discord that she made until after the fact. So let that be known. Second, again, like I said, I was fucking told that these charges were not true. Yeah, she's fucking gross. But anyways, I was told these charges are not true. Both of them speaking on each other's kids is fucking gross. That's where I say the line needs to be drawn right there. No kids should be spoke on, period.
Well, I would
also
like to add,
we all go back and forth. We all do internet banter. We all talk shit to each other. But crossing the fucking line is when you're bringing up someone else's fucking kids.
I would also like to point out that Dolly, like Savage is a shit talker, open panel type of deal. Dolly proclaims himself as a true crime channel. So when he makes an allegation that someone possibly has some sort of dot over their house, that is him. You know, he's supposed to be reporting on the facts of a case, and he does that on his channel, and that's more damning in a lot of ways. Also, when it comes to the whole fight with Savage and stuff like that, PJ's like, like, oh, it's just some innocent fun or stuff like that. No, I saw the clip. You basically put people on the island that you think will be controversial, and you let people call in to
Which, in my
insult them.
opinion, was done on purpose to start
Yeah.
shit. Stir shit.
Yeah, to start stuff. You're doing stuff to like basically start shit with people, and then you're shocked that Savage is going to clap back at you. It's like, no, you started it. If a woman is stalking you, if a person is stalking me and doing all these terrible things, I'm not going to start putting them on my videos and drawing more attention to that person. I'm going to ignore them so just like a flame, it dies down when there's no oxygen. Okay? The same thing. He just basically does that, and then he's shocked that the woman claps back. And I don't agree with the what I saw. I did not know about the text about, making Dolly's daughter cry. Did not know that they went on Rumble when I made that statement. But I'm like, well, you went back and forth, and you basically went lower and lower. Dolly, you went low. You went pretty low. And you're bringing in someone completely innocent to this. So that's my 2 piece on that one. How much is every FL word? Well, we're going to need a barrel. Test card sounds like at least for people to be toxic and dirty as well. Well, it could be toxic. It could be fun when you just talk about things and just randomly.
Well, and I know it came from either Dolly's mouth or I'm pretty sure it was Dolly's mouth that I was white knighting for Savage. No, Savage doesn't need people to white knight for her. And I'm not white knighting for anybody on here. I don't need to. However, I do think it is wrong for both of them to involve children, for anybody to involve children. I think it crosses the line.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea because then it escalates. It escalates more and more, and that's just not good. I think it's best.
Well, your kids didn't ask for you to be on here. They didn't ask to be involved. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They have nothing to do, absolutely nothing to do with what we say and do on here.
Yeah.
Dolly's daughter doesn't have anything to do with what he does and says on here. Just like Savage's son has nothing to fucking do with the things that she says and does on here.
Yeah. And he's still doing that. And I actually presented that, like PJ did her little comment on Jones's video.
Of course she did.
And I presented, and she has not responded to my
great
comment.
video. Your friend made you look like shit. Oh, great video. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, let's look at the comment that I left for PJ. One moment. Let me see.
Which I don't think she did. Like I said, they're my own fucking words. That's the shit that I said myself.
Because, like, I basically said, well, calling someone selling crack to kids is pretty bad. To call someone to say,
someone's being countersued right now for that.
Yeah, pretty much. So I wrote in a comment. She has still not replied to me, PJ, by the way. Well, saying Queen Bee sells crack to kids is pretty dangerous to say about someone also. I'm sure if someone was selling crack to your kids, you would be very angry and might want to have them arrested or worse. And saying what color is this person's dot is pretty dangerous too, since he is a true crime channel, a factual channel that's supposed to stick to the facts of a case. If he is claiming that people have dots, that's him stating things as facts and that these people could be sex offenders. He's even claiming. Wait! I'm not done. I'm just one more thing. He's even claiming Savage's kid, who has nothing to do with the internet beef, as one, and continues to do so. So, if it's so terrible to be called this, why continue to call innocent people that have nothing to do with this internet beef this? And that was my question to PJ's point. Her thing. PJ's response, like before that. This is what I responded to. That's what I wrote to. It says. This is what PJ wrote. In case anyone was lost in my video, my point is posting. It was Queen Bee is one breath says it's dangerous to call someone a diddler while she's
it's dangerous to call a child someone's child. Go ahead.
Oh, PJ's before that. That's what I responded to. In case anyone was lost in the video, my point in posting it was Queen Bee in one breath says it's dangerous to call someone a diddler while she's called Dolly one. He is not. Great video, Johnson. And that's what I responded to. That's why I wrote that like paragraph to her. And she has not responded to me at all because she knows I'm right.
She hasn't. I mean, come on now.
Oh, he's going to the survival island. Well,
good luck.
Jinx.
again, before this video was made, I didn't know that Savage had done a Rumble. I didn't know that they had went back and forth. I didn't know that the fight had already started. Was unaware of all of that prior to making those statements.
Nope.
So yeah, they're both fucking wrong. It was fucking bullshit for either one to be bringing up either one of their, the kids, period. That's just how it is. I don't think kids should be brought into this at all.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's kids should be brought into it, to anything, for any reason.
Yeah, but we also have to note that Savage made one community post and Dolly has made a continuous live coming soon for about 2 weeks or a week, basically, a week and a half.
It was the same shit PJ did with my fucking record. And that's another thing. I can't sit back here and, in a gray fucking area while you know what? It's probably best I don't even go there right this second. What are you up to, Alicia? I see you back here. Oh, you just dropped down, baby. Anyhow, moving on to this. This is perplexed as shit here. Let's see here.
Oh, we're getting into everything now.
because that's what I said. I was like, wasn't on here for a week. So these statements were made. My live was made, and I wasn't on here for almost 9 days.
Yeah.
So I haven't had a chance to respond. I haven't had a chance to make another video. I was live Thursday. I didn't go live Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Today is Friday. So 8 days. I haven't had a chance to respond or talk about anything that was said in my video a week ago. Now, I said prior to this before, I do not want to speak on Laura's health issues. I have nothing else. I have nothing to say. When she very first came out with this and she had made a video about how she's going to beat cancer's ass before she knew about it. Yes, I was pretty fucking offended by that. Yes, I was. I thought that was pretty shitty because you didn't know whether you had the shit or not. Either way, it's not for me to speak on. It's not my place and it's not my business. So I'm going to speak on it. I have nothing to say about it and I don't want to go into it. I would appreciate it if other people didn't go into it or speak on it or speak about it in my chats. If you want to talk about it, she has a journey page. She has a channel. You know what I'm saying? You guys, there's other places where you guys can go talk about it. I do not want anybody's, not even just hers, anybody's health issues like that. I don't want them over here. I don't want to talk about them. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know her place. I don't know her business, but whoever just sent that, thank you. I don't know what.
Let me see.
Somebody just sent a cash app. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyhow, though, I think it's best for her to talk about it herself. If you guys, like I said, you want to know her journey, go follow her journey. You want to know Alicia's journey, go follow Alicia's journey. You know what I mean? I just don't have I have no desire to talk about her or anybody else's health things over here. I mean, I know Alicia comes over and says some stuff here and there, but she also has her own channel. And she does her own stuff too. And yes, please do not send me your medical records. Okay. I mean, and I know Alicia did, and we already talked and stuff, but I've had a couple other people send messages and stuff, and I just really don't, you know what I'm saying? I really don't want to talk about it. And I would just appreciate it that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to send me emails and stuff. And I don't want to try and, you know what I mean? I would just rather not speak on it at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just would be respectful if you could keep it out of my chats. That's right. And she does. And they've been going back and forth. They went back and forth for a long time prior to this. See, and I thought Joe had went over. Well, I knew she had went to the 7-Eleven, but I thought like Joe had went, but no, I don't think it was Joe. I don't really fucking even know. But when he doxed her or asked for her grandbaby's information and shit, that was crossing the fucking line too. So, I mean, things have been pretty shitty back and forth, like between them for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, they've had issues for a while, just like me and Dolly have our own issues. Like, we you know what I mean? We have, oh, you're fine, baby. You're welcome to come back up. And I mean, it is what it is. As far as with Laura, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what's going on with her. And again, if you guys want to follow her journey, that's fine. She's got a journey page. She's got her own page. She, you know what I'm saying? Her channels or whatever. And you're welcome to go over there and keep up with it. I'm choosing not to, you know, I don't really want anything to do with it, and that's my choice. You know what I'm saying? I also would like to say this too as well. It doesn't matter, like health wise or, you know, like mental health. You can't. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think that constitutes as an excuse to be a shitty person to people, though. You know, that's just how that goes. So. Yeah, I mean, and I hope you know what, and I hope that I hope you're doing good too, Drama Trash, which I don't know if you want to go by that or your name or whatever, but I mean, I hope you're doing I hope you're doing good too. And if people want to follow your journey, are you going to keep this channel up or are you going to take it down? I know you take a lot of your channels down, so if you're not planning on keeping it up, I'll let people know it's temporary, but that way if they want to keep up or they want to know, I know Be Still made you that quilt and she was really super concerned, and I tried to reach out to you on your email like 5 times, that botanical or whatever, and it wouldn't work, so I couldn't get a hold of you. And I guess Laura ended up getting a hold of you and asked you about it. I think she told Be Still about it in the chat. Fuck, I don't even know. I mean, I was busy this week, so I really don't even know how. I think that's how things went down, but I knew you didn't feel good and you had surgery and stuff too, so I didn't want to keep bugging and be a bug, you know, like bothering.
Let me see.
Fuck, are you guys ready for Thanksgiving?
No.
I know I sure as fuck am not. And we got like what, 2 weeks and it's gonna be here.
Oh shit.
Fucking not ready. Not ready at all.
You're gonna have Thanksgiving on a live stream?
No.
Are you sure about that?
I'm definitely sure.
Oh fuck. Why not? You could just you could do a mukbang where you just have like the turkey in front of you and you just eat food in front of like the camera.
No.
Are you sure about that? She's like,
yeah,
no.
yeah, I'm not sure.
Not doing that. Okay, I'm not doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you think like Ryan's gonna be able to dismiss that case with the?
Oh, I forgot all about that. Matter of fact, and I seen him and his girlfriend, that Bree, whatever. They split up. Oh, hey baby, you want your camera on or off? You want to leave it on? You want to leave it off? Well, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I just was asking. I didn't know, baby. I just wasn't making sure. I didn't know if you wanted it on or off.
I want it on. It's all right.
All right. I just didn't know.
I look like a light bulb.
I seen you was live the other day. I tried to pop in and say, hey, I've been missing a lot and shit. So
yeah, no, she wound up coming into my stream.
Oh,
and
cool.
I thanked her and I showed her the blanket and how beautiful it was. Then I sent Laura a photo of the blanket on my bed. So I took down my other channel just because I was being trolled real hard. I just
was it okay. See, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on. I was like, man, but I know this one's called Drama Trash, so I wasn't sure if this is something you planned on keeping or if it was just like a temporary.
There's a particular creator that's really not talked about a lot that was tagging the shit out of me. So I just took it down. I was sick of it. But this is just the drama channel, and then I have my breast cancer channel, so it's all good.
All right, so you got one following like your journey and one that you just do drama on.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Are you keeping the one for your journey? Are you keeping that one up?
Yeah, because my family and real life friends are on it.
Oh, okay. So you don't want the link passed out or anything for it?
No. I could give you the link to the Drama Trash because I go on there too.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't don't give the link out then, please. You know, if you don't want it.
Okay. No problem.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you keep that one private, that would probably be best, you know? If you got your family and stuff on there, you know, I would.
So how have you been?
Hanging in there, you know, Hanging in there.
Hanging in it, ready for the holidays?
I mean, I'm not prepared. No, I mean, not yet, I guess. Not yet. I was informed I bought a new car and shit.
Oh, right. Yeah. With the dog in the back, right?
Yeah. I was like, okay, that was probably after the dog.
Can we?
Or after meeting was it?
You bought a new car? Damn, you're rolling in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we play Sticky's video?
What do you mean? I didn't even know she made one. What was it?
You know the infamous Queen Bee caught hoarding animals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's my channel. I put it in the post. So.
Oh, you put it in? It's in
yeah.
here. Okay.
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
Here's the video from Sticky.
Uh-oh.
I put it in the back, by the way, Queen.
Oh, okay, you want me to play it?
I'm playing. I got it already set up.
Okay.
All right, this is where they think the money went. The money went.
Well, are you satisfied?
Just don't let me catch you with an animal in here, that's all.
Kind of looks like Dolly a little bit. Bald head, clean shaven Dolly.
Mafia.
Yeah.
All right. Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Loser. This fucking cracks me up.
Wow.
Seeing all my fucking animals.
Come to me, jungle friends.
I'm cracking up.
Oh my god.
That is too funny.
Have you been keeping up with that Janelle chick? That's from teenage parenting or something like that on MTV, and now she's in like
Teen Mom. Teen Mom. Yes. No, I've some stuff about it. What the hell? Fill me in on that.
Well, she's back with him, it looks like. I mean, she doesn't even care about her own kid. She's actually was blaming her kid. And this is the same guy that shot the family dog as well.
Right.
Shot the dog.
Shot their dog, yeah.
He shot the family dog. He seems to be like abusive in a way. But yeah, she's back with him, and I think the mom now has custody of the older son.
Well, I thought her mom did have custody. Anyways, like I
don't know. I think the state or something made the mom like sole provider or something like that, and that he's not really allowed to go back over there. That's the last I heard.
Yeah, because didn't he run away and all that? I thought he ran away and said he didn't want to be there. He didn't like being there. He wasn't going to stay there.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I've been trying to keep up on. I don't know. There's nothing really new. I was just jumping up to say hi, though.
Well, that's all right. You're fine.
I'm panel hopping today. So
TPE said, do you want her to share your drama channel or no?
Yeah, the drama channel's fun. That'll just stay up. I'm not really on there a lot.
Grant, go tell your buddy to stop hating on us first. Okay? Stop hating Dolly. Well, go tell him to stop hating on us first, okay?
Uh-huh.
Is he still making soap?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know what the fuck he's been doing, to be honest.
He's making soap, and he's on some sort of Turtle Island, and I heard he does this Turtle Island thing where he puts people on there, and also he's apparently trying out to be on Survivor.
I thought they said Naked and Afraid.
Naked and Afraid? I'll be afraid if I see him.
If you guys lied to me.
I'll be afraid if I see Dolly naked.
He would never survive. The real Survivor? He would never.
I know Naked and Afraid. Or
we'll all be afraid. He'll win immediately. He'll just drop his drawers and just like, all right, we quit.
Imagine being stuck on an island with him.
Well, it's much like his home. He doesn't use heat, allegedly. He always wears a coat when he's at home. So, he's kind of like, survivor of his house.
Mm. Yeah.
Maybe you could offer to make them soap on the island,
I wouldn't bathe with anything coming out of his fucking house. No offense.
Wow. You're just a hater.
I know I am.
Just a hater.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you doing candles and stuff still, or are you just kind of like on a small break, or
It's
just kind of
getting too costly, so I'll quit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? I bet it probably is getting the wax and all that, and
Yeah, it was too costly. You can't really do anything with that kind of business unless you're mass producing anyway.
Yeah.
You know,
it costs more to do them than it does to sell them.
absolutely. Yeah. No, when you think about numbers, that's all my mind's thinking about is numbers.
Right.
No, if I'm not profiting.
So it's like slow too, ain't it? It's like people don't buy them every day; they buy them like once a year, like once a month, or like certain reasons or days or whatever.
Yeah, if it's only covering like 25% of my bills, like my profit, I'm not going to continue to do it. It's not worth it to me. So, the soap though, every now and then I make, but I haven't made soap in 2 months. So, I probably might continue to make soap. I think I can hang with that. But that's it.
Well, yeah, and I mean, be something to do. But is it, you know what I mean? Is it going to be? Are you going to be able to, feel up to that, or?
Yeah, I had surgery 2 days ago, and I was working the day after surgery. So.
Yeah, when I see you said you were doing good, you looked all happy. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, girl. Hold on. I thought you said you were going into surgery because you were up and pepped up and happy, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Hold on. She looks good for just having surgery now.
Yeah, a little sore, but not. I mean, I could still do my editing and shit. So, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna feel when I have the chemo though. That's what I'm worried about.
Right.
So, all the other shit, surgery is the easy part. It's all the other stuff that you need that makes it a little difficult.
Oh, right.
So, but I think I'll be able to hang with making soap though. Soap's not that hard.
You have to find something like, do like like the diamond dots or something where you can lay down and chill and do it.
Yeah, I've been watching some of the background stuff. You know how you have for Halloween, all the background Halloween stuff that you found, like the videos. Well, I put a lot of that on, like some space stuff or whimsical forest type of stuff, stars, and I go to sleep with that. And it's really, I guess, therapeutic in a way.
I know you love it, huh? I love listening to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm serious. Some of these have like well, what I do is I'll turn it on. Like I've been doing it for a long time, actually. I'll turn it on and put it on the TV, like in my living room or whatever on the TV.
Yeah.
Because, well, for one, my birds like to listen to it. It gives them something to listen to,
Yes.
But I do like the fire thing in there, so kind of, you can hear the little fire cackle or whatever.
Yep. I'll put that on as well. If I'm laying down, I'll put that on, and
They got music ones. They got ones that like rain. You know, they have all different kinds of them.
It's so soothing.
Yeah, some of them really are.
Mm-hmm. So I was just jumping up to say hi. Y'all have a good one. I gotta go make dinner. So.
All right, baby.
All right. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Hey.
Damn it, Duke. Over here sneezing all loud. What's up, Makeup Mobster? How are you, baby? Hold on. B still says here, I took care of someone on chemo. They were tired for a couple of days and then for each treatment. Yeah, I think it just kind of depends, I mean, I think it depends on your what chemo you take and all that, But I mean, like I said, I don't know. I think everybody's different, everybody's body's different. Everybody reacts differently to different things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see. Makeup mobsters here. Oh my god.
Nick wants to go out fucking side and the trash guy's out there, and I'm not about to do this right now.
Oh shit. Makeup mobsters here. We're in trouble. Who's the stalker? The super stalker.
Oh shit. What you up to? I think I emailed you back. I don't know if I can't remember if I did or not. God damn it! Stop it! Stop it!
I'm doing good, makeup. Doing good. Willow says, Queen, the background makes me uncomfortable, concerned. I ain't bought shit for Christmas. Not true. Bought about 20 cans of pumpkin for you know who.
I was like, God damn, Christmas is in 6 weeks and I ain't bought shit.
Well, you know what? I mean, I don't know why Will doesn't make a deal with his local supermarket and just go dumpster dive and just grab the, like, you know, because they throw like almost expired food, but it's not really expired, you know, and just feed it to your pig. And like, or make a deal with them and be like, yo, I have a pig, you know, can you give me some expired food that you're gonna throw away? I can give it to my pig.
Well, you know what? The fucking, you guys remember that? To stop it, Duke, now. Do you guys remember Tiger King, where he would go to the supermarkets and get meat from them and shit?
Yeah.
I was just wondering. I was just wondering if maybe you could do that. Like, go tell.
Dog is attacking her.
Hear this? Like, do you guys fucking hear that? He's over here, like, literally, like, fucking snorting, trying to get my attention.
He wants to be part of the live stream too. Don't you know that?
Tell him. What?
Yeah, free garbage disposal services by Willow's Pig.
Stop. I'm gonna need for you to behave. Stop.
Just be like Willow. Next, you got to be like, say, listen, guys, you need a spokesperson. This pig can be your spokesperson for your supermarket. You know, give me some money. I'll have him walk around the supermarket once in a while. You know, I don't know, do something. Monetize that pig, I say. Monetize that pig. You should do shorts, a bunch of YouTube shorts with your pig. Put them in like silly outfits for the shorts. Your pig will probably attack you if you try to put a hat on your pig. Monetize your pig. Let me see. I hope. Let's see. Duke's in his own show. Yeah, pretty much. Duke is definitely in his own show. I'm surprised you don't just buy a whole pumpkin and just toss it at the pig. To be honest, we just chop it up. Maybe if you make like a YouTube video, Willow, where you like chop up, like you get a machete and you just chop up the pumpkin and then you just throw it to the pig, like the pieces, like it's like a YouTube short. It's like, this is how I feed, and you can just dress up like as like, I don't know, try to dress up like a Marine or something like that, or some, you know, just make entertaining short. I don't know. I have ideas, Willow. I have ideas. Xmas was fun with the kids. Growing kids just want money, and technology makes it boring. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened to me. I remember when I went over Christmas and I was giving I give gift cards. That's what I do if I ever go. And it's like, because most of them just spend that shit on, like, you know, technology. Or in my case, I think the kids were spending on like outfits and video games, you know, like these microtransactions. You know, like I think it was Fortnite and some other things, you know. So that's what they play. They buy outfits and animations and stuff like that. I try to explain to them. I was like, listen, you know, that's only temporary. You do realize that, you know, a game gets deleted. You're not going to have that anymore. But I guess the sense of ownership has dwindled over the course of years. You don't even own your books these days. Most people have them on digital. I do that after Halloween. He's gotten finicky. He's like, I have to chew this. What happens to the pumpkin cream? He gets mad and confused. So if the pig has to work, like chewing, he's going to get mad at you. This pig is a little too prima donna. This is like a prima donna pig, Willow. You need to like teach this pig how to like be a pig. listen, here's some, you got to you got to sit them down and be like, listen, on some farms, pigs sometimes don't even get pumpkins. They just get slop. You should be happy for what you got. B-Tim, can you ask Queen Bee, is it going to talk about Maya's verdict? Maya's verdict. I'll ask when she comes back. I think she's dealing with the dog right now, and the dog is probably going nuts. The dog is probably in insanity. Let me see. Jury to take care of Maya Shaw, John Hopkins, Children's Hospital delivered a verdict Thursday, finding the hospital liable for 7 claims and awarding the Kowalski family $261 million in damages. Well, I never even really heard about this case actually. That's interesting. I always like these types of just understand these types of cases. I'll probably read it. If she covers it, we should watch The Lawyer You Want to Bone. Oh fuck! And you made me read that too, Brianna. Jesus. You trolled me well, Brianna. You trolled me well. Lawyer covered it. Yeah, but Brianna trolled me. Let me see. Let me see. Queen Bee's doing well, Sav. She's just dealing with Duke. Duke is going nuts for some reason. I think like a garbage truck or something's there. So imagine dealing with the dog and the birds and all that. So she'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I don't have Netflix anymore, and I don't watch I don't really go on Netflix, to be honest with you. So I wouldn't know. It's a program where you stuff a shoe box full of toys. Okay. I did hear Savage do Toys for Tots. I thought that was very nice of her. That's a nice thing to do. I think it was hydraulic press. Hi, Beth. How you doing? We're just waiting for Queen Bee to get back. I'm kind of just sticking to it. Wow, I did not know about this. Oh, okay. So they won like 200 something million, like over $200 million in this lawsuit. Gotta read it. That would be interesting to see what the cover. I'll see what Queen says when she comes back, because I don't really think it's smart for me to start reading stuff. Yeah, she did it last year. Savage did the Toys for Tots thing last year as well. It's very nice. When kids are young, you can entertain them a lot better with like little toys and stuff like that. B-Tim, your reading of the lawsuit was great. Thank you, Makeup Officer. I'm hoping we'll be allowed to read the depositions if that ever happens. I would love. That'd be amazing. That would be amazing one day to see the depositions and read those. But we will see. We will see. Let me see. I would read about it, not the docus first, between the Netflix doc is 1,000% from one side. Plus, please understand that, BTM. Well, that's every documentary. Like every documentary is basically the director's point of view. You're really watching the director's point of view of how he assembles the facts. So, I mean, like if you're going to watch a documentary, don't expect you're going to get the actual.
Which one are you talking about?
Someone brought up that the Maya.
Oh yeah, take care of Maya.
Yeah. Basically, they won the case like $261 million. The Kowalski family.
Yep, they sure did. And the mom had actually unalived herself over the hospital, calling CPS and having them separated from their daughter, and it was really traumatic.
Yeah,
they struck the chair. They did all kinds of. I mean, it was Not good. Not good at all. They put her in the psych unit when she was in pain, and she had, a disease that they used
Munchausen.
Who
You
had
said
Munchausen?
you said the Munchausen by proxy. Is that the case you're talking about?
No.
Oh,
I'm talking about the little girl that she was sick, and then they said that she was actually psychotic. Like they put her in a
okay.
psych unit.
Yeah, I have like zero. Like I don't have an idea about the case. So if you can explain it to me, I mean, I'll be glad to, from the beginning to the end a little bit, because I never even heard about this case actually. To be honest with you.
So yeah, so here I'll pull some stuff up so we can go talk about it as we go. But okay, so it was a family, mom, dad, daughter. I think it was a brother. Let me go look this here. Hold on.
Okay. Maybe quiet for a moment. I'm just reading something really quickly. Let me see.
If I play the Netflix thing, you think it'll take us down?
It will take us down.
Oh shit. Okay.
I mean, they said the lawyer has it. Of course, Brianna tricked me and trolled me and said the lawyer you bone and fucking trolled the shit out of me. And I read that out loud. So I remember that, Brianna. I'm going to get you for that one. I swear to God, one day I'm going to put you on the list of everyone that fucking trolled me. And you're on that list.
The lawyer we all want to bone. I'm fucking done. Thug. She got you.
She got me with that one. I was like sitting there. I was like, damn it. I realized that the second I read it, that she just trolled me.
Did it. She got your ass good too.
Yeah, she got me. I was sitting there, I was like,
that is too funny. Oh, you know what? Look at you. Woodstock, 1999 Queen's Christmas. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. We got people over here pocket watching. All right, here we go. Let's play this.
An excellent film about how child welfare agencies in the U.S. have ruined hundreds of families is called Take Care of Maya. The loss of a life due to a misdiagnosis was a devastating ordeal for the Kowalski family. When their daughter, Maya, was rushed to the Johns Hopkins All-Children's Hospital, the parents, Beta and Jack, were exposed to severe harassment and emotional harm. Maya began
So this trial just got done. And I was trying to watch some of it, like here and there. It was sad when she got up there, man.
Experiencing excruciating pain in her limbs, migraines, and burning sensations when she was 10 years old. Eventually, her legs began to curl inward. She was diagnosed with the rare condition known as CRPS, complex regional pain syndrome, but the doctors at Johns Hopkins refused to believe the parents and doubted that they were lying. Take Care of Maya documents the extreme lengths that the parents had to go to bring their child back home. When
Yeah, and they called CPS and tried to keep her from going back to her parents. They thought that they were basically doing this to her, like.
Oh, okay. By the way, yeah, B Still sent something earlier. She said, "Let's start a train for Xmas gifts for Queen Bee." B Still said a while ago. That's what she said. So
come on, you ain't got to do that.
And then Gloria sent 10, and that girl sent 5.
Sending them? I didn't even see him here. Okay, hold on. It's Woodstock. I read hers. Is that what you're talking about? Woodstocks? Okay, hold on.
No, B Still was before that for 10, and then
Gloria. Okay, Merry Christmas. Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate that. Thank you, that girl. You don't need to be sending nothing. You need to take care of yourself.
Also, Ren donated 5 memberships earlier.
Who did? I'm sorry.
Ren.
Oh, thank you, Ren. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Thank you, baby. Okay, here we'll finish this here.
She was 16. Beta Kowalski left Poland for the United States. She was a feisty woman who wouldn't give up, despite the lack of optimism from her school teachers about her future. She achieved great success in her nursing career and had a wonderful marriage to Jack. They felt whole and their lives were ideal after having Maya and Kyle. When Maya began to experience mysterious agony, their idyllic life began to crumble. To receive the proper diagnosis, they saw a number of doctors, but none of them could clarify their concerns. The majority of medical professionals thought the symptoms were uncommon and were unable to identify a specific cause. As a nurse, Beta knew the importance of documenting every medical detail, and she even recorded a few doctor visits. In one such recording, we hear a doctor explain that Maya was suffering from anxiety. When the doctor left, Maya, in a weak voice, told her mother that she was not suffering from anxiety, and Beta agreed with her. Maya yelled and wailed due to the horrifying pain, and Beta was desperate to find a cure and save her little girl. After conducting research online, Beta came across Dr. Kirkpatrick. They traveled to Florida to get Maya checked, and after studying her symptoms, Dr. Kirkpatrick concluded that she was suffering from advanced CRPS, complex regional pain syndrome.
And then when they had to take her to the hospital at some point, John Hopkins says, no, she's not suffering from that. Basically that it was, psychiatric. They put her in the psychiatric unit and like tied her to the chair and stripped her down. And it was just.
So this girl was suffering a physical ailment, and then they decided to say that it was mental, and then.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's fucked up. That's terrible.
Yeah. And I think, that's, in my opinion, that's why they were awarded the money that they got.
Yeah, I'm shocked the hospital didn't try to settle this before it got to court. That's crazy.
Yeah, I figured they would have too. I don't know. The mom unalived herself because of the.
Oh my god.
So that the daughter could come home because they thought she was the one doing this. Bama G gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. And Branson Girl donated $10. Thank you so much, love. You guys are too sweet. Come on.
He had worked with 3,000 CRPS patients, and he considered Maya's condition severe. Dr. Kirkpatrick advised her parents to opt for an infused ketamine coma treatment. The family traveled to Mexico for Maya to go through the treatment. The ketamine treatment helped Maya recover to some extent. After returning from Mexico, the family could no longer afford Dr. Kirkpatrick, so under his recommendation, they consulted Dr. Hannah for further guidance. The low dosage of ketamine helped to keep the symptoms in check, and even though Maya suffered from a few side effects, she did not mind as long as the pain was gone. On the night of Hurricane Matthew, Maya's pain returned. Vita was not at home at that moment, and thus Jack, seeing his daughter in immense pain, quickly took her to the Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital.
And this is where it started.
Doctors questioned the parents about a rare condition and the ketamine treatment she had to undergo. Since Beta was well versed in Maya's medication and her condition, she authoritatively explained the steps that the doctors must take to help her daughter. Beta wanted to protect her child, and knowing what helped her condition, she wanted the doctors to immediately take the necessary steps to prevent the deterioration of her health. But her straightforwardness and authoritative attitude were taken negatively by the hospital staff, and they concluded that Beta was lying about Maya's condition, and that it was a case of Munchausen by proxy. It is a psychological condition where a guardian or a caregiver, in this case, Maya's mother, lies about their child's sickness, making up false symptoms or exaggerating them, for attention. Why did Beta Kowalski?
So yeah, she was accused of that. They did accuse her of that.
No, that's just.
JD Wells, so thanks for the membership.
That's crazy. That's like, that's kind of crazy. That's like, you just think about that, like it's like traveling back.
You know what? We should watch the documentary and then go over the trial.
Yeah, maybe like with the documentary will pin you, we'll probably try like at another platform that's not going to dim you constantly. If you catch my drift.
Oh, all right. I'm going to finish this real quick.
Suicide. When Beta insisted on giving Maya a higher dose of ketamine, the doctors began to have their doubts. They felt that the main cause of Maya's condition was that she was overly demanding. A little while afterwards, the hospital personnel notified Child Welfare Services, and Jack Kowalski abruptly understood that everything had changed. A child abuse investigator from Suncoast Center named Dr. Sally Smith visited Maya's hospital room and questioned Jack and Maya about Maya's health and medication. After deciding that Maya was a victim of child abuse and would be placed in state custody for protection, she exited the room after 10 minutes. Jack was asked to leave the room, and the fear of losing his daughter to the system became all too real. Jack informed Beta that they were accused of over-medicating their daughter, and that Maya was lying about her symptoms. Dr. Kirkpatrick met with Dr. Sally Smith about Maya's illness, and warned her that delaying getting the girl the right medication would have catastrophic effects, but none of what he said was recorded in Smith's report. Maya was not allowed to go back to Beta and Jack by the court. Jack intended to handle the situation pragmatically, however Beta approached it all with emotion. Their divergent strategies caused a wedge between them. Jack wanted Beta to calmly handle the situation and work according to the advice. Managed to come to a settlement. L notified Child Welfare Services, and Jack Kowalski abruptly understood that everything had changed. A child abuse investigator from Suncoast Center named Dr. Sally Smith visited Maya's hospital room and questioned Jack and Maya.
So this little girl was put through torture basically in her last days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was bad. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click that button. Did I go back far enough or did I go back too far? I think it was right here is where we were at, wasn't it?
Yeah, that would probably be a little bit before.
Okay.
But it's fine.
Yeah, because it says pain of this child is more of a psychological condition. See it right there?
Okay,
That's what
so she's still alive. Okay. Thank you, Emily, for the correction.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Yeah, so they basically said it was not pain, it was a psychological condition. So
yeah,
giving Maya a higher dose of ketamine, the doctors began to have their doubts. They felt that the main cause of Maya's condition was that she was overly demanding. A little while afterwards, the hospital personnel notified Child Welfare Services, and Jack Kowalski abruptly understood that everything had changed. A child abuse investigator from Suncoast Center named Dr. Sally Smith visited Maya's hospital room and questioned Jack and Maya about Maya's health and medication. After deciding that Maya was a victim of child abuse and would be placed in state custody for protection, she exited the room after 10 minutes. Jack was asked to leave the room, and the fear of losing his daughter to the system became all too real. Jack informed Beta that they were accused of over-medicating their daughter and that Maya was lying about her symptoms. Dr. Kirkpatrick met with Dr. Sally Smith about Maya's illness and warned her that delaying getting the girl the right medication would have catastrophic effects, but none of what he said was recorded in Smith's report. Maya was not allowed to go back to Beta and Jack by the court. Jack intended to handle the situation pragmatically, however Beta approached it all with emotion. Their divergent strategies caused a wedge between them. Jack wanted Beta to calmly handle the situation and work according to the advice from their lawyer, but as a mother, Beta could not bear the pain of being separated from her daughter at a time when Maya needed her the most.
And that's heartbreaking, man. That is fucking heartbreaking, especially when your baby's in pain and you know you want to be there, you know they want you there, and the hospital's saying no, that you're hurting your baby, you can't be there. That would, break a mom. I'm serious. That's awful.
Yeah.
He was allowed supervised calls with Maya, and she often breached the code that she was asked to follow. She asked Maya about her medication and health, and eventually, Kathy Beatty accused Beta of being inappropriate during their phone conversation, and Beta's privilege of talking to her daughter was suspended. Sometime before Christmas, Maya wrote a letter to the judge presiding over her case, and she requested that he allow her to see her family. Later during the proceeding, a lawyer asked on behalf of Maya if she could hug her mother, but even the hug was denied. This completely broke Beta, and Jack remembered how she complained about it the entire way home. A month later, Beta committed suicide, and her body was found in the garage. Jack and their lawyer, Ms. Salisbury, believed that it was the decision of the court that ultimately led to Beta's suicide. The hug.
And that right there is why they sued and why they won.
Jeez.
How devastating. This is just awful. And of course, educational purposes only.
Yeah.
The hug that was denied could have changed the case. After spending 92 days in state custody, Maya was allowed to return home. What is the condition of the Kowalski family now? Maya will never forget the 3 months she was compelled to spend in the hospital. She was relieved to be going home, but she could not forgive those who had killed her mother. Physical therapy helped her condition to get better, but as Dr. Kirkpatrick said, there is no guarantee with CRPS. She understood that other families had endured similarly traumatic experiences at the hands of the system, not just the Kowalskis. Children were taken away as soon as they were brought into the hospital with unusual symptoms. Parents were accused of lying and arrested for abuse. While some managed to come to a settlement, there are those who could not and are still imprisoned. The Kowalski family represents all those families that were torn apart and faced irreparable damage due to systematic failure. The Kowalski family has used the notes and recordings left by Beta to file a strong case against the Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Maya and Kyle break down after learning that the court hearing was once again pushed back, but Jack continues to be hopeful. The Kowalski family is the hope of all those parents victimized by the system.
Yeah, so there's a Netflix documentary on this, and they also just did the trial just got over. So
Yeah. So they.
Oh, look, the internet FBI has something to say. Your channel is clear. This is awful, sad case, and thank you for compassion towards this awfully sad case. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for your visit.
Oh shit. Well, I think Turtle Boy might not like to visit. I might have to visit him soon.
Yeah, it was, you know what? Yeah, it was a really good thing. You know what? She was very smart. And I think that, like her being smart and being a nurse and writing down all those, all the things that she wrote down, documenting everything, you know what I mean? Recording things. I think that was very smart of her to do that.
Yeah. Which is sad that someone had
That
to.
helped win the case, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just sad that someone had to die because the state, basically did what the state does and fucks up. Yeah, I had no idea about this case though. I had zero idea. So I'll probably look it up. Oh, Captain Napkin says she'll be back in. She'll be back. Let me see. Let me see.
Hive Invasion 2023 Infinity. Aw, thank you, love. You guys, I did think about going down to like maybe coming on here once a week or maybe twice a week.
Yeah.
What you guys thinking?
Probably depends on the week.
Did they drive in? Did they arrive in the Silverado?
Oh shit! Maybe. Not being believed, but the worst feeling in the world. Yeah, it's pretty sad. The attorneys for the hospital were being such jerks after the verdict. They were so pissed bunch. Well, I mean, like, listen, attorneys have to defend their client vigorously, so I don't blame the attorneys for that. And they'll probably try to appeal it, I guess. But, you know what I mean? Like, an attorney's got to have a shitty job. You know what I mean? You got to defend the hospital for that. I wouldn't want that job. That seems like a tough situation to defend that. So I don't really hold it against the hospital. I mean, not the hospital. I mean, the attorneys. Attorneys are just doing their job, Though I'm shocked that they didn't really offer a lot of money early on because, probably like in this type of case, they should have probably offered like 10, 20 million bucks quickly, like real quickly, and just write off on their insurance. But, now their insurance is going to pay a lot of fucking money.
You know what though? I thought they would have settled out of court.
Yeah, most of them do.
But $280 million is a lot of money.
I think it was 200. Yeah,
I think it was 230. I don't know.
220 million. I've heard 220 million.
I mean, I don't know. That's up to. I mean, just even 200 million is a lot of fucking. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, and that's the lawyer. Some people, like some articles say 220, some say 261. I don't know, but either or, I mean, the law firm's going to get 1/3 of that too. So
yeah, oh yeah, they're getting paid.
Oh yeah, holy fuck. They may still settle in lieu of appeals. Yeah, that's true. Because it's just like they could appeal it. That's the thing. Like just because you win.
After more than 5 years of waiting for their lawsuit against Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital to see its day in court, the Kowalski family finally received closure Thursday after a jury awarded them more than $261 million in damages. In a case that has captured attention across the country is in part because of a Netflix film released in June 2023. The Kowalski story attorneys on either side have argued that this was a case between parents' rights to decide what's best for the children and standing up for mandatory reporters when child abuse suspicions arise. The Kowalskis initially sued All Children's Hospital social worker Catherine Beatty and former medical director of the Pinellas County Child Protection Team, Dr. Sally Smith, more than a year after Beta Kowalski took her life following child abuse allegations against her which separated 10-year-old Maya from her family following a shelter order. The family took Maya to All Children's Hospital October 2016 due to a severe stomach ache they believed was caused by a relapse of Maya's chronic regional pain syndrome, a disorder that impairs the central nervous system and heightens pain sensations.
Yeah. I don't understand why malpractice insurance pay the family. Perhaps the suit is a form of advocacy for the parents in some situations.
So it says understanding on Thursday, a 6-person jury made of 2 men and 4 women found the hospital was liable for 7 different claims, including false imprisonment, battery, medical negligence, fraudulent billing, intentional infliction of emotional distress, as well as survival claim for intentional infliction of emotional distress and wrongful death claim for intentional infliction of emotional distress causing death.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's a sad thing because a lot of times CPS fucks up a lot. Like I've seen a couple of cases where they really fucked up, man. And it's kind of sad. It's kind of like when you can't sue cops, like like you could sue cops, but like qualified immunity, where they don't go to jail or something like that. For cops, some things kind of fucked up a little bit. Need a link for the SNIL? No, we're not doing that discussion. No. CPS is like the police with the immunity. Yeah. And it's sad that like they don't really, they have so much power and they don't really do, sometimes they don't do the investigation that they're supposed to do. You know? So. It's true, you could still sue him civilly. Yeah. CPS, like, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of children get lost in it because, sometimes, they miss stuff, and there's a couple of cases that were pretty bad I heard about. And, yeah, not good. $100 million was for the mom's death. Yeah, which is surprising because usually, probably had to mostly do with emotional distress because I could just imagine the depositions, how heartbreaking those depositions were. Probably, they probably deposed that, they probably asked questions like, oh, well, the mother's routine, what's your greatest memory of your mother, all that. Those depositions probably are heartbreaking to probably read. If you ever have to read about the mother, because for these types of cases, it's really sad because, even if it was $1 billion, it doesn't replace a dead parent. There's nothing that replaces that. No amount of money. And just to find out that that girl probably has to deal with that shit the rest of her life. She's going to have to go to a therapist and talk about what she's been through. That's sad. That's a really sad situation. What's life like without your mom? Well, probably not as great, It's a sad situation. Well, yeah, the attorney's team probably 5-year litigation. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in probably covering that to do that case. Like to just pay for it. And if they lost a lot. You know what I mean? So it's a big gamble for a law firm because this is like a big case. When you sue a hospital, you're fighting a team of lawyers. So, yeah. What's life like? Yeah. I get you that Batgirl. Batgirl. Do. Batgirl. Anyway, being without a mom, even in 56. Yeah, any parent, whenever a parent dies, of just even natural causes, it's pretty terrible to go through. But to imagine that you're imprisoned and then, you find out your mom unalived herself, while you were there, and you have this blame. You probably unjustly blame yourself because you think you're the cause of it, and then you have that sadness and you have that anger, and then you got to deal with that. It's a terrible situation to be in. It's a terrible situation. I don't think any amount of money can solve that situation. So I think mostly the money is like a punishment to the hospital to say, hey, wake the fuck up. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Maybe you shouldn't be so quick to torture people for 3 months without medication. So I needed CPS cops to help me as a child, and no one helped me. My siblings. We were told to straighten up. Perfectly good honor students living nightmares. So pitiful. Yeah, it's kind of sad because sometimes when they really do need to act, they don't act, and when they don't need to act, they overly act. It's a sad situation. But there are good people there. I mean, I'm not saying like the whole CPS, everyone there is like this, overarching. But there are some people there who just don't do the right job. There's bad apples in every bunch, if you can say that much. Yep, bad apples in every bunch. Let me see. Doctors put everyone on one side in the emotional sense, made it very good and evil emotions. Both sides. I know depression. I know. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see the documentary, but like you got to realize that most documentaries are just what the point of view of the director is, and you're going to see one-sided, and it's whatever brings up the emotional, of the people going to watch. So, if you're just looking for straight facts, you probably shouldn't be watching a documentary. You probably should just read the documents and news reports. But if you want to be entertained, sadly, that's what documentaries are. They're kind of like the spoonful of sugar that's trying to let the medicine go down to get their side of information into your head a little bit. Perfect example was what was it? Michael Moore's documentaries. It's definitely more to his side of his political angle, and doesn't tell the whole story about everything. You know what I mean? Like how he went to Cuba at one point. He was like, look how great the medical system is in Cuba. And it's like, bro, have you ever walked into a building? The place is falling apart. I think there might be some problems, sir. I remember that. And it's like, and he just wanted to point one narrative that the American health system is the worst, and Cuba has it solved, and it's like Canada has it solved. It's like, no, it's more complicated than that. And these countries have their own problems when it comes to that. So yeah, I mean, that's my point of view with all documentaries. It's like basically take it with a grain of salt. It's going to tell what the director thinks mostly, and I wouldn't be shocked, And it's also mostly for entertainment value, sadly enough, because if you actually just watch the historical thing that talked about everything, you'd probably think you'd probably be bored out of your skull and you would never watch it. Like if Tiger King just simply talked about the facts of the case and just straight and didn't tell this whole, drama situation, no one would watch it. No one would watch it. Let me see. Mine and our family will not see that money for years. It could tied up for appeals. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably going to be appeals, and yeah, you're probably right. But still, I mean, it's probably not good for the hospital. Internet FBI has something to say. Absolutely said it, sir. 100%. Not found of male voice. However, beat him and a few others I can actually meditate to. Oh, thank you, by the way. Let me see. But, the whole point of winning a big settlement like that is not about the money. I mean, I guarantee you it's not about the fucking money. No one's, it's about proving a point. It's about punishing a hospital. You can't go after them criminally. Well, we're going to make you pay. And we're going to make you pay a lot of money. Cases like that are about making a hospital pay for their fuck up. making the people pay. You know, it's not about the money. Believe me, those people probably wouldn't give two shits about the money. Tim, will you make a guided meditation video? Absolutely not. Thank you, BT, for being the voice of reason. Thank you, Rowdy. But yeah, I mean, it's a sad situation. I'm probably now interested in watching the documentary. Now that everyone keeps on bringing it up, I'll probably be watching it tonight, actually, when I get a chance, you know. But it is what it is. I think Queen's probably dealing with the dog. I swear that dog needs like a panel space.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't let him out and stuff.
The dog needs. You need to make like a special panel for the dog himself, like Damn It Duke, as also on the panel.
Right.
Whenever he barks, just bring him up. Maybe get like a mic for him, like a little mic that you put around his face, and you just be on the panel. He just barks and growls all the time while on the panel. Yeah, I heard that they falsely billed Maya's insurance. Yeah, I heard that in the charges. I was like, wow. On top of everything else, they committed they did financial fraud. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, the dog does need a panel space and a camera. It could be the first. It could be the first dog panel guest. Queen, what do you think? Maybe then we get Will's pig as well.
I told him to send me a picture of his pig. I would post it.
No, he needs we need to have like a live stream with the pig, just like the pig and the dog, just sitting there.
You know what? I bet. I told Willow I bet he would probably make some money if he set up a camera on his pig. People would watch it. You know what I mean? Watch him.
I told him to monetize that pig almost 6-7 months ago.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, he probably would make like a decent amount of money on, you know.
Yeah, like all he needs to do is basically make YouTube shorts, because honestly, it's like people have the attention span of a fucking fruit fly these days. So you make a bunch of YouTube shorts with the damn pig. You put it on YouTube or Twitter. You just basically flood those two with that. And then basically make like animal videos. That's all. That's it. Just short YouTube shorts, the pig, and Twitter. You have him eating food. You have him walking around. You have the pig annoy you a little bit, like the pig's like demanding food. You can film it. Be like, this is what I go through just to feed this pig. You could then show yourself jumping into the dumpster, but like, you know, you don't have to feed the pig with the dumpster. You pretend that you're grabbing stuff from the dumpster in like a short. Be like, this is what I go through to feed my pig. And you can just put that as a short, and then that stuff. I think that would be, let's say, that would be.
Well, okay, so I got a question. Did you hear that about Jimbo and Constance Sue?
I heard they fought. I heard that. I've seen a little bit of that stuff.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked to see that they, not surprised, just, you know, shocked to see the fallout, but, yeah. And then they said Rap's back in jail.
Yeah. Beats him with his director's hat. Absolutely gonna have my director's hat monitoring that pig. Yeah, I seen a little bit of it, but you know, to be honest with me, I'm just kind of like, I watched a little bit and I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm like, well, you know, not my cup of tea, let's just say. It's just a little too many switching, a little bit like switching of the alliances get to me. I'm like, I don't know what to keep up with. I don't know who's with who. And I'm just like, let me just watch an animal, like someone shave a hoof of a cow instead, to be completely honest with you. I did see okay, Constance's team easy now. Oh, yeah. I seen that. Yeah, that one I don't like. I don't like easy. I heard what he did, and I did not like what he did, actually. That was not good, easy. That was not good at all, what you did. You know, but that's the problem.
Hold on. Somebody made a video
of easy.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I seen it. It was hilarious.
I can't find it. I don't know where it went, but it was funny. I was like,
Let
what
me
the
see.
hell?
I think I can look for it. Give me one moment to look for it. Maybe miracles can happen. Maybe I can look. Let me see. Because I know I think people were playing it. Gotta look for it. But basically, it's a pretty funny video. I'll look for it. Who, you know, give me a
Damn, it's
moment.
that far down.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through it because I know it was on a couple.
I found it.
Good. It was far down. All right, we're gonna play
the Get Along. Hold on, it says the Get Along Gang.
the Get Along Gang. That was the funniest clip I've seen. I think that might be like the best clip of 2023. The best clip of 2023 for sure. It has to be the best. It wasn't easy. BK is the first that put rap behind bars. Yeah, I know, but Easy likes to claim he does everything.
And I thought this was him, but if you look at the tats, it's not. It's actually Sneaky.
Yeah,
I was like, oh my god, I just thought face over. I thought they just did a face over. You know what I mean? Like where they just put his face over the.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's not what.
It's not a face over. It's not a face over. But look at this.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, they really did.
Yeah, he really did do what he did the same thing.
This cracked me up. Look at this.
I seen him go.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
Into the night. And I said,
bro, he's got a red cup too.
I must disagree. Oh no, sir. I'm a zero. Won't you listen to me?
Yeah, somebody else pointed out he's got a red cup and Blair has a blue cup. I can't. That shit cracked me up. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know why people think it's a good idea to drink in live stream. Never a good idea to drink in live stream, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wondered if that of him dancing, is that an old live stream or is that something new?
I think he did that like a month ago. Because I remember I heard people talking about it. I was like, no, he did not start dancing without his shirt in front of him. And he did it multiple times. This is just one of many. I was like, okay, I'm done. Let me just step away from the internet from now. And I just shut down my computer and I contemplated leaving the internet forever. At that point, I said, this is the end of the internet. I think that's a little too much internet for me for that day. And I left. But I have no, like, I don't like what that is.
You know what, though? I will say he does have some girls that think he's a hottie. There are girls that do, fangirl.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like, I don't know why, just, I don't know why, but okay. I mean, heart wants what it wants, I guess. Step away from the camera and put your clothes back on. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of people love watching drunk streams because the person who's behind the stream is making a fool of themselves. Like you should probably not drink while you're live streaming. It's not good. You can say some stupid shit, and it's not a good look at all. Especially being recorded. But yeah. Let me see. He has on the arms and chest of a 12-year-old. Interesting.
That's Halloween Baby. That's what we was just watching. If you rewind a little tidbit, you'll see it.
Yeah, that's what we were watching, the Silence of the Lamb. And it's kind of weird because, he's in the basement, the other guy's in the basement, he's dancing in front of the camera. It's eerily similar, very, very similar. Look at what?
Like, I kind of already expected him to pop off on me, so I just beat him to it real fast, kind of like pulling the Band-Aid off.
Oh no! Oh no! Why don't we ever get a man with all those muscles to do something like that? Well, probably because those men have self-respect and they don't want to start drinking and doing a live stream like that. So those men are actually at the gym and at work. They're not like taking off their shirts to dance in front of a camera. I'm just saying that's probably why you don't see that. They usually put together, just saying.
But wait, did you guys see Benny's song? Benny jamming? Jones had it in her video. I fucking died. I could not believe it. I'm like, oh my God, this is, you know what? This is hilarious.
Yeah, unfortunately. But at least he kept his shirt on, so that was a good thing. I think he kept his shirt on. I stopped halfway through the video because I was like, no, please God, no. Nothing against Benny Keys when his dancing skills, but I just don't really like watching men dance in front of me. It's not something I tune into, let's just say that much. I keep on getting PTSD of that, and it's a joke, by the way, the PTSD, I don't actually have it, of that whole situation with your birthday party with all those men dancing naked on chairs and Ellie screaming, I like cores. I'm like, you gotta have a good core.
No, he was cracking me up. Look, it looked like he had been singing since he was like 15. Like you know what I'm saying? He knew the words and everything. Look. Here he goes.
And I said hi. I knew right there.
Oh my God.
In physical attraction, but to my satisfaction, baby, you're more than just.
I think he grabs like the chair, does like a spin around.
Oh no! Well, at least Benny kept his clothes on, so I'm happy about that. That's thank God, Benny. Thank you, Benny. Thank you.
He jams though.
Yeah.
He's feeling himself for sure. Oh, does he? See, that's what I say. I thought it was the chair. I thought he grabbed it and like did like a spin around with it, all slick. He made a song about Easy. See, I missed a lot of shit.
Yeah, they kind of beef back and forth. The usual stuff. I heard that Easy did something pretty scummy, that situation.
Yeah, you know what? I heard that too.
Yeah.
I heard that too.
And
I don't
told
want to bring it back up. You know what I'm saying? Too much.
Yeah, but I'm just
for the person that he did it to. You know.
Yeah, but I heard he did something really scummy, so I won't bring it up. But yeah, you're right. So.
Yeah, I just somebody said here's $10 for the swear jar, and then said here's $20 for the swear jar.
That swear jar.
Swearing our asses off. Whoops.
That swear jar would be like literally like how someone said an oil barrel every day, filled with $100 bills. Let me see. It's called. Oh my God! I don't even want to read this. Look at what that person said. Virgo Away says the song is called.
Virgo Away?
Yeah, Virgo Away.
Hold on. Virgo Away. Uh-oh.
I don't want to read that.
That up here. We are not putting that up here.
Yeah, because like I have enough clips of me saying stupid shit, and I'm not reading that so I get clipped. You know, that's gonna be like.
I think people do. It's like say shit just so you can get clipped doing it. Let's see his chair move. Is this his fucking? Let me find his chair move. Oh, there it is. Right there's a chair move. All right, here we go. Hold on. This shit is hilarious. All right, here we go.
Sometimes I feel as if I don't deserve you. I cherish every moment that we share.
I know y'all caught that. I know y'all caught that. Slick with it. I'm cracking up. Right, Pecan Pie working them chair moves. Fairy Meadows, member for 11 months. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Yeah, he was cracking me. Well, her video was cracking me up when that came on. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell happened? I must have missed all this.
All right, Quinn. I found the actual song Benny King has. He actually has a.
They said, yeah, as I said, they said he had made one.
Yeah, I just put it in the back.
I'm so uncomfortable right now.
I put it in the back, the song. Do you see that? Do you see the thing I put the link I put in the back? Quietness. I'm uncomfortable right now. That chair is uncomfortable, actually. Let me see. Funniest video BQ done was when he was behind in the bushes, and at the end he hollers for TM to get over there and cut down that damn tree. What? Jesus Christ, man.
Well, I mean, I don't want to play this on here, but it actually doesn't sound like too bad, you know? I mean, it's not terrible, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but the name of the song is pretty like, what the hell?
Yeah. Oh my God. Do you think that song is better than Easy's songs?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh fuck. So it's got your Queen Bee stamp of approval. I'm joking. That's a joke. I've been practicing since 8th grade too, but I don't know better than to put it on the internet. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I know better than to put it on the internet.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What else been going on?
What else has been going on? Let me see. We had the Ryan Upchurch case he's trying to dismiss. I know that.
He wants to put that, yeah, I'd say he wants that dismissed. I know Savage started a Toys for Tots thing.
Yes, and then Dolly basically said that's a scam and you shouldn't donate that to her.
Well, that's that. They really do Toys for Tots, don't they? Ain't that a real thing?
Yeah. He's just throwing fucking hate, man. It's
I
like,
was gonna say, I thought that was a real, like, I thought that was really something that they did, like.
Yeah, they do. It's something they do every year. Like at least last year, I know that. I don't know if every year, but last year I seen them do it. And yeah, pretty much it's a nice thing they did. I mean, I don't know why you would try to be like shit talk the one like something good they're doing, but or whatever. You know what I mean? Like if like
I think they did a lot last year. I think they did. I mean, I think they donated quite a video or something on it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I did see the Boogie documentary. That was interesting. With the with the $200,000. If anyone doesn't know, Boogie let me just make sure I got his real name, like because he has numbers on it. Boogie 2988 basically is this guy who's been on like YouTube for like 2014. Let me just see exactly. But he's been around for a very long time. He's got 4 million subs. And basically, he lost a large part of his money. He's been on for 17 years. So Boogie's been on for like 17 years. And he lost a large part of his money on hookers and crypto. And he basically talks about how he spent $200,000 on call girls. And they did a reenactment. And the call girl basically said that the reason why she quit being a prostitute was because she slept with Boogie, basically. And she was paid like $2,500 to sleep with him. And like he spent over $5,000 in one date with her, just to give you an idea. He lost $600,000 on crypto.
I was gonna say, can you put it in the back so I can see what you're talking about?
Let me see. The documentary, it's like an hour long. Let me see. Okay. A moment, I gotcha. Came out like 10 days ago. It's called The Dark Sad Life of Boogie 2988. Here you go. And then he talks about like, because he tries to get employment. It fails because he sabotaged it. Basically said he had a felony and he's got all these medical conditions and he can't. And it's just, his whole life is like sad at this point. But this guy says, "Oh, I have almost $200,000 left on my mortgage. I don't have, I have like almost, I make $5,600 a month here, and I can't afford anything. I'm too poor." And this is a guy in the early, it showed like 2019, he was making like $500,000 a year. Then his income cut in half constantly because he hasn't uploaded and he hasn't done live streams. And it's just like really, really weird, like just crazy. "Sir, I saw that one. It was ridiculous, delicious. He thought he discovered a private island where people needed to be rescued." What are you talking about, Pecan? "He was looking on Google Maps and found a random island and claimed people were stranded there." What the fuck are you guys talking about? Yeah, I used to be the thing is, I used to be a Boogie fan. I actually liked Boogie about, what was it? I know I was watching Boogie in like 2016, 2017, because he used to do these like Francis comedy sketches where he pretended to be like an angry gamer and smashing things and stuff like that. Don't ask me why I watched that, but I was watching things like that. I liked him. He was very, very, he was a very hopeful person. You actually rooted for him. You were like, "Oh, look, I hope he does better. I hope he loses weight." But he's just become like a negative person at this time. So it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck is Boogie? I don't even know who the hell this even is. I've never even heard of this fucking person.
He's been around for 17 years. He's got 4 million subs.
Yeah, that's what you were. That's yeah. I had no idea who he was. I've had no idea who he was.
Well, I mean, he's got into controversy. For instance, he had some sort of internet stalker go to his house, and then he walked out the door, pulled out a gun while it was being live streamed, and said, "If you don't leave, basically said, I might shoot you." And then he shot a warning shot on the live stream, and Boogie actually got a felony for that, for firing inside a city, warning shot in the sky.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that whole situation was that guy was basically stalking him, going to his house, stalking him around, and eventually, he challenged the guy to go to his house. The guy decided to go to his house and knock on his door. He proceeded to open up the door, Boogie, pull out a gun, and aim it at that guy. I think it was Haas or something like that, and did that on a live stream.
So, okay, hold on. You said he used to break video games. Is that what he did, like on Facebook or something? Is that what he was doing? Like, didn't he? It was his sister would yell. He would yell at his sister or whatever. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, it wasn't his sister's. Actually, it was his girlfriend/wife later on that would pretend to be his sister, and then he would basically act like an angry gamer that would drink Mountain Dew or smash his PlayStation or smash something, or
Yeah.
scream about something, and that's what he would do. That would be his alter ego that he would use. And he would get like millions of views for that.
And so
yeah, he is a loud cow. He is definitely a loud cow, especially when he went on like he started debating, like started going on like Ethan Ralph's show and started like talking some crazy shit from there. I don't remember exactly, but he was not doing very, well, let's just say. Yeah, pretty much pulled the bombshell. Like, you never heard about that whole situation with Boogie pulling out a gun at someone?
no.
Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you it. Queen's like, what are you going to show me?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not subscribed to this person. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not with the cool kids. I don't know.
So this is like what happened. Basically, Haas goes there. He's harassing him. And eventually Boogie walks out his door. Right? That's him walking out. And I'm just scrolling. And he has a gun in his hand right there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I see it on the screen there, but you got to be careful of those words too.
Yeah. And then he does that.
Oh, wow. Puts it right up to him. Okay.
And then fires a warning shot in the sky while being live streamed.
Oh, because the other guy was on the phone on the stream.
The other guy had like a live streaming on his cat because he was harassing. Like they were both going back and forth. He basically challenged the guy to go to his house, like, and they were both kind of like doing this internet beef. But the other guy kind of was like more, in those situations, the other guy was definitely a lot more crazier. And he went to his house, and he fired, and Boogie got arrested for this. He went to jail.
This does happen in other communities.
Yeah, it does happen, and usually firearms are involved in other communities. Did he do time lost weapon? What is the documentary on? The documentary is this. I'll actually show you the documentary.
I was
here. This is the documentary. It's called The Sad Life of Boogie 2988 official documentary. And basically it's an hour, 55 minutes long. He like this part, like he talks about how he's broke. He's in the bathtub. He talks about how all his money's gone. I can play it for you if you want, Queen. That part.
Yeah.
Oh, it's background. I put in the backdrop.
Washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed.
Oh my. Okay. All right. Well, here you guys go. This is what's his name again? Boogie 2988.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
for educational purposes only.
Don't do this with your money.
I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Right.
Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload.
So he lost $600,000. I think he only has like $30,000 left of the $600,000 that he spent on crypto.
Why would he do that?
I think what happened was his friend Juggernuggets or another YouTuber that was planning on starting another live streaming. I think it was called Fire or something like that. Might have gave him recommendations for crypto. And at that point, when crypto was like on fire, he actually was getting like Boogie was up by 3x on his money, but he didn't pull out basically, or he put he might have been like chasing for like gains, because a lot of people in the crypto sphere, they say, oh, okay, just if it goes down, we'll buy and it'll eventually go up and you'll make more money. That's usually the thought process, or the saying like HODL, which is HODL, like
See, I don't know. I really don't know much about all that. I really don't.
So he basically held, and now he only has $30,000 of $600,000 that he spent on crypto.
Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's $2,200 $2,758.
So that's his mortgage that he has left. What he's got a balance of his credit, and it's got how much money he's got in his bank account right now, $2,700.
Wow.
Dollars in my bank account right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700, and I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on, and on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero.
And this is a guy who's making like $500,000 to $400,000 a year.
He said his net worth is zero.
Yeah, because he bought a lot of stupid shit. Like he bought cards, like Magic the Gathering cards, like old arcade machines in his house. Like he just bought a bunch of toys, and he also spent $200,000 on hookers.
Pull the equity out of the house. Get rid of the house.
$200,000 on a good time with some ladies. Holy shit!
This is the prostitute part.
Hey, Tim,
what?
You've got to watch some words.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, you.
Sorry about that. Let me see. Okay, so it says here between 2018 and 2019 spent on sex workers across the U.S.
I am a former sex worker escort and Boogie.
Actually, I think he says something before this. He talks about what he wants.
Rick said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. But you know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
And I think that's the sex worker there. That might be not an actor.
You can say S worker.
S worker, sorry.
I am a former sex worker escort, and Boogie 2988 was one of my clients.
And it's, I mean, for educational
I get a
purposes
message
only.
on this
Mhm.
website. You can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations and I took them out to fancy
Spent $40,000 per year, estimated.
dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
So basically, what she's talking about is that Boogie was in the early days was actually in a kind of controversy because he was on sugar daddy sites or sugar baby sites. You know what that is, right, Queen?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So he was there, and she's basically a sugar baby. So he bought her $1,000 purse, gave her $500 in gift cards. Dinner was for $400, hotel was $500, and he paid $2,500 to her.
You know the rules. The rules are we're going to go out and eat. We're going to have dinner. Maybe we're going to fuck. And you're going to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So he was really funny. You can definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like
He ate 2 entrees. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. One sitting?
beautiful women.
Yeah, one sitting he ate 2 entrees. Holy crap. And what happened is that he was trying to lose weight before, and he actually got, for instance, he got the surgery, but he kept on eating so much it actually regrew his stomach. You know, it stretched out his stomach again. You know what I mean? And also his teeth are all new. He got that he used to have really bad teeth, and then like a dentist took out all his teeth and actually put like these new teeth in his mouth too. So he got that for free. It's free teeth.
I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s with sugaring.
What is an Arkansas 8? I don't know what he means by that, but anyhow. Sorry, sounds like a GD. What's a GD? I don't know.
I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2 night date. Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick. I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Yeah, no, sir. Yeah. I'll say here, after B. Tim said he was his worker. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, basically, she said basically she quit sex working because of sleeping with Boogie. Queen's like shocked. She's like, what the hell am I going into? By the way, Queen, Patty donated $20.
Yes, I was gonna say thank you so much, Patty, and I just got a Cash App as well. I'm not gonna don't say names, but I just wanted you to know I did get it, and I sent a little heart back to you so you know I got it. Tribal Gal said, hold on, remember for 6 months I've missed my mom.
And this is him during the interview. So
I've never heard of this fucking person. I don't know anything about this guy. I've never heard of this guy. I don't know. This is crazy to me.
Yeah, like, and he gets good views even now. Like, the weird thing is that he doesn't post enough and he doesn't live stream. But he gets, like, if he does a regular video, just stupid news, he gets like 20,000, 25,000 people watch it. You know what I mean? So if he actually started working again and rebuilding, he could probably start pushing his income back up, you know? But he doesn't. So eventually they recommend him to get a job. So he goes to this lady for a job interview. And this is how he does his job interview.
My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve, no problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside to that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name,
education. He said no education, no work experience, and no what?
Yeah, and the problem is he lied because he actually, like 20 years ago, he was actually building websites for people.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Lottie Dot said, does he still have his YouTube account? Yeah.
He has 4 million subs, but he only gets like 20,000. If it's like a controversial video, he gets like 100,000 people watch it.
Wow, man.
And he's like saying that he only makes like 25,000 because he doesn't do any lives. He just does videos, and he does them very sporadically. And he actually was like in a boxing match with Wings of Redemption, which is another kind of locale, and they fought. So imagine 2 400-pound men boxing in an arena for $10,000.
And did you guys know there's a real life community, like a community that goes real life, and that's what they do. They fuck with each other in real life.
Yes, there's a few of those.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that until and then when I found out about it, I was like, oh my God, like this is crazy as hell.
Yeah. Tribal Girl donated 5 memberships, by the way, Queen.
Oh, thank you so much, Lev. I appreciate that.
Let me
see rumors that I beat my ex-wife, and I am also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Whoa. I didn't know that those allegations were against him.
Well, the problem is that those allegations are false, but it's because he gets into like Kiwi Farms and a lot of other threads, and they just spread that shit around. So he's kind of like a loud cow. And also he does have a felony for that shooting in the sky with a gun.
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years. So, I mean.
Oh my God. He just throws it out there like, hey, you know. Oh, man. He's something else, ain't he? Jeez.
I did work in the porn industry. Oh my God. Look at that woman's face. Like, what? Okay, sir. You might.
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
It depended on the job, I would
Depending on the job.
Like at a strip club, maybe, but
at a strip club.
Professional setting, I would say.
Guys, would you?
Man, wow.
Would you like to see this man strip for you?
I'm wondering, is this for real or is this just somebody messing around? Like, is he messing around with her? Is this somebody
He's
serious?
like he's telling the truth, but he's not really explaining the situation. Like he's self-sabotaging so he doesn't have to get a real job, basically.
Oh wow. And Patty, you gifted 10 memberships. Dang, girl, what are you? Look at you, girl.
Okay, Pete, to notice the memberships. Okay. By the way, yeah, Joe call Patty. Okay, cool. Let me see.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
0.
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
He did not get a job, but then he calls up the guy and he's like this.
Back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it. You want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going. All right? I'll talk to you then.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to 0. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now. And not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you? Sure. So this is Desi. You can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
We've been dating now for months. Yeah.
So she's 20 years old and he's 47 or 49. I don't know. He's late 40s. Yeah, there would be people happy about 10K. Like this guy could rebuild his whole channel if he live streamed and not be lazy anymore. Like he is completely lazy. She is a child. Yeah, she is a child. And I don't know why he's like dating a 20-year-old. I just try to say thank you for everyone. The exploitative power imbalance. She has a fan as well. Probably. Queen, you there? Find the dog?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think of his 20-year-old girlfriend where he's 49 years old?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't know he was.
That's his new girlfriend that just came about.
Well, I was going to say there's always going to be, you know.
Jesus.
I mean, well, okay, so this is, we'll roll it. Let me see. Let me see.
Okay. This is after after a couple of months that he says, "Oh, I don't need to get a job," and now his net worth has dropped.
0. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now. And at least one good thing going on. Can I show you? Sure.
And she's 20.
So
and he's 49.
This is Desi. You can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
And we've been dating now for months. Yeah.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know. That's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking,
wow, what the hell?
Just realized we're the
Maybe
same
they are
person.
in love. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, I don't know, about 20 years, like 29 years.
Yeah, that's a big difference. I mean, that's a big difference. But I mean, they're both of age, so I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's not legal, but it's just I don't know. I think it's a little weird, but that's just me.
Person doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages. And
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support system that you would and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice to have company. And I help with the dogs. I get him his water. Like whatever he wants and requests, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here. So, cause like, it makes it look better. Trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if
What
you
the
are
hell? I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of glad I don't know who the fuck this is.
You think I'm so?
Where do you find these fucking people at, BTM?
I watch a lot of internet stuff, man. You have no idea of the amount of people I've
Good
watched.
Lord.
I could probably, I jump from community to community, just like me and Willow. We're of the same tribe. We jump from community to community, watching everything. Though I probably watch weirder stuff than him, to be honest with you.
Oh my gosh, Patty gifted another 10 memberships. Oh my God, girl.
Yeah, Boogie's been here for 17 years. Like, he's been here in this community for 17 years. Like, he's been around.
It's a long time to be on a platform. Like Eugenia Cooney.
Yeah.
Been on here for a really long time too,
Yeah, and this guy spends I think almost $2,500 just on medical issues.
Oh, wow.
Because obviously his weight has affected him badly, because he used to be more overweight than this, actually.
3-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude. I found that person, and they happened to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger.
More than half.
People can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be, as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want. Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
Now, to save yourselves from seeing something quite horrible, I'm going to skip that part because they're both in a bathtub, naked, and the puts like you don't see anything, but you see like his. It's not good. It's not good. So, not good. I didn't need to know that. Yes, that's why we're skipping that part. Absolutely skipping that part. So eventually, he's just talking about his relationship. He's kind of guilting her. You know, let me see. I'm trying to get to the part where we don't have to see him naked. Okay.
If I go broke, okay? If we end up back on disability and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves.
Eating McDonald's is not good for you. Cook a hamburger. Like, buy hamburgers and buns and cook for yourselves. That's why you're just saying.
You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I guess
stand
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eat McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be. I'm hopeful that people will like. You know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like grind it out. But I mean, there is a very real possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore, and we're gonna have to live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
I'm making not a pro meat suggestion. I'm making like if you're really like, for instance, home cooking is healthier than eating out. That's just the given fact. You should always cook your food. Second is if you're broke, buying fast food is the worst economic choice you can make. You can buy a pound of meat. You can cook a couple of hamburgers. You can cook your own fries. Buy a potato and make your own fries. I mean, like, it's way cheaper, it's healthier, and it's just better for you overall. Buying fast food is probably one of the reasons why he's economically fucked. It's the worst decision you could possibly make.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you die?
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still going to be by his side. He's the only one that I love and I care about, and there's only one of them. And so I'm not just going to up and leave him for money, because money's an issue. Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life. I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, you know, that's a choice she's making by being with him. You know, it's.
So eventually, after he shows that, he gets into a boxing match with another 400-pound man.
People are going to see me win this thing. This is where
He only made $10,000, but it was instantly gone because of all the costs associated with the $10,000. And some people have pointed out that there's certain things he inflated. Like he said, he spent $1,500 for boxing training, but apparently he just got a friend to help him train. So a lot of people are questioning, like, where, are these figures correct or not?
all around, right here.
Oh, and he lost that fight, by the way. So 400,000 people actually bought to view these two guys fight. And Wings of Redemption's got his own thing. He's a local too. He's got some interesting past. Let's just say that much.
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got shocked with each one of those. It's ricocheting against me.
You've been here for a long time, girl.
Who's been here for a long time?
Brianna said, I've been here since 2006. I know all the OGs too.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's an interesting little documentary you should watch.
Blunt B.
Blunt B.
5 months. Sent a heart.
Well, stop eating McDonald's for a start. Yeah, he eats too much fast food. It's not good for you.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say he's constantly. I mean,
bro, cook a potato. I mean, like, why is it so hard for people to cook French fries and a hamburger at home? It's not. It's very easy. It's not hard. It just requires like a little bit of cooking experience, and you're done. It's healthier. Don't get it. Don't get it. Do not get it.
that girl says she can't possibly be attracted to him for real, though. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she is. I mean, she seemed like she was genuine. You know. I mean, I don't know.
Actually, Boogie has a history of that. Before he was actually he was on Ethan Klein's show, like a podcast. It was like H3H3, and he talked about his past sexual things. And he talked about he was with a very skinny woman who was into fat guys and feeding fat people. Like, and basically her kink was basically trying to make him more overweight and giving him more food and eating and doing other things. Actually, can I find that interview? I think they call it a feeder. Oh yeah, if you want to watch, do you want to see like his interview discussing about how he used to date a feeder? Queen's like, what the fuck? Some people are lazy. Cooking requires cleaning and they feel it's easier to throw. Well, cooking requires you to have maintenance. You know, basically you go around your house, clean once, you know, every night you should clean your house, at least before you go to bed. That's just maintenance of your, you know, but a lot of people get lazy and they just put it off a couple of days here, a couple of days there, and it piles up to become a bigger problem. There's no reason why she couldn't be. Fat people do fall in love. Yeah, and there's some people that find that attractive. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's the issue. Let me see. There's always someone for everyone. Absolutely. Absolutely. But, Queen, do you want to play that or no? You just don't want to get into that? I don't know. That guy is addicted to fast food. Well, fast food is addictive. It's a lot of chemicals are in fast food that makes you addicted to fast food. And it's actually calorically bad for you. I mean, like you don't get enough, like it's, you know, if you ate real food, you get fuller a lot quicker, you know, but people don't. So unfortunately they eat fast food. That's why terrible thing to eat is that stuff. Empty calories. Yeah, it is empty calories, and that's the problem. It's very empty. Me too, but Tim must not. Tomatoes. I like tomatoes. But anyway. Yeah, that's the thing I have with the age thing. It's like she's 20 years old, and it seems like, you know, is that a little too young? You know what I mean? Like, she should be going out to make her decisions. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if, like, it's a good power dynamic. It's a good situation. Soda is a killer too, B. Tim. Absolutely, soda is a killer. Too much soda is bad for you too. She is very young and could very well love him. She did say she never had a father figure. Yeah, I don't want to get into that situation. I am not a psychologist. I do not know, but
Oh, your mic cut out. I couldn't even hear anything you said. You just came back.
Oh, you hear me now? Sorry.
Yeah. I'm like, dang.
Oh, I'm talking to myself for like 2 minutes. Oh shit.
Yeah, your mic. It was like it was off. I don't know, it just cut out, and then it was
I
quiet.
found the interview of Boogie basically a couple of years, 6 years ago, talking about how he dated a feeder.
A feeder, is that what they call them?
Yeah, it's women that. Yeah, it's women that force you to like they want you to eat a lot, and they become aroused when you eat and have food around you.
What? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's who he dated. Here, it was during here's the interview. This is the interview 5 years.
I've never heard of people being termed feeders. They're called feeders?
Yeah, the women are like often like this. People are really skinny.
Why
They're
do I
fit.
learn something new every fucking day with you guys?
You want to play the interview?
Sure.
Okay, this is
show me, B Tim.
show me the way. Yeah, it's like
what is going on?
So this is during Ethan Klein's interview. This is when they had the H3H3 podcast. They invited Boogie to do an interview, and this is part of the interview where he talks about his past relationship with a feeder.
MySpace back in 2000.
I couldn't call myself a feeder. Like what? What do you mean? Like they just call themselves feeders?
Yeah, because they feed you. Because they get aroused by you.
You're like
eating.
Turned on by you getting chubby.
Yeah.
Stop it. Cut it out. God damn it. Here, tell me. All right, let me see this.
5 or something.
How much did you weigh at the time?
I was about 550. I was close to 520.
That was like
she's the girl who got me up to 600.
Okay, so she completely enabled you.
Yeah, she just like straight up, right? She's like, I want you to be so big. Like we moved in and we had this conversation. She's like, I want you to be so big one day that you can't get out of bed. I want you to be so big.
Wait. Why though? Because I mean, they wouldn't be able to do the nasty. They wouldn't be able to have a life to go out. Like, why? Why would somebody want them to be in bed? Like, I don't understand this.
Well, I guess she gets some sort of arousal from it. I don't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to do anything if they're stuck in bed. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
Well, no escape from the bed. I don't know.
What's sexy about that? You can't even.
Well, I mean, it gets more interesting. We're only 30 seconds into a 6-minute part, so it's
one day. All right.
It gets weirder.
You're one of the biggest men on record.
What the fuck?
It's a huge sexual turn on for.
I was going to ask, is sexual?
Very sexual.
Let me ask you if I can get. How does she get sexual gratification out of that?
I guess just the body type. Like she liked the softness of it.
But does she like get off?
And then like straight like the feeding aspect is foreplay. Like dinner is foreplay.
That's so interesting.
And what's the home grand slam?
It's just.
But okay, right, dinner. Okay, you said dinner is foreplay, but what happens when you can't get up?
We'll find out. This is for educational purposes. For Queen Bee. We're teaching her some new things here.
Yeah, this is fucking gross. I can't. Go ahead though.
It's sex,
Damn.
Like I guess ideally, I've talked to people who got so large that they weren't able to have sex, and certainly a lot of positions are compromised when I was 550, 600. But
you can still slam.
We could do, yeah, we can still get it going.
Yes,
but eventually, I guess she fed me.
Damn, see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think he could being that big. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you notice his teeth. That's his old teeth.
The point where I wasn't physically able to do that anymore, and I don't know what it would have been.
And did you know about that sort of phenomenon before you met her?
To some extent. I mean,
was she skinny?
She was pretty upright. Yeah, she was tiny. She's like 110 pounds. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my God, so she didn't eat like him.
No.
Cook food for him to get all big and fat, and but she wouldn't eat like that.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Queen's like can't understand this.
What the hell are you doing? Okay, go ahead.
You can't understand this reality. She's like, where the fuck? Usually you're usually like making me like, what the hell's going on? But now it's the reverse.
That
Yeah,
is the
I just didn't know
strangest.
people got turned on by feeding other people. I guess I never seen this one coming. I didn't.
One of the best looking girls I ever dated too.
How did that make you feel? I mean, like being in that relationship, knowing what it was.
Well, I was like suicidal and like self-destructive anyway. So
Look,
I was like,
hold
hey,
on,
I get to
stop.
die.
cares about-
Stop. Look what Heather said. Maybe it's like getting humped by a Mack truck.
Oh shit!
Has 600 pounds and she's 110. Holy fuck!
Yikes!
I mean, chunky's fine. Like I ain't got no problems with people being chunky. I think this is very like unhealthy. I think it's like an unhealthy way being this
Yeah,
big.
obviously.
Like I mean, I guess I don't know. I'm kind of brand new to the people getting turned on by feeding other fat people. I guess I've never. Shit. I mean, okay, but listen, I knew there was so there was this one show that I watched, and there was this guy on there, and he was a bodybuilder. He was like super in shape. Like he was in shape, and his wife was not. She was like really like a big girl, but he didn't like, I guess he didn't, I don't know if he got.
Queen's gone. She dropped out. I can't hear you, Queen. He said, "This is not a fun place to be a fat person right now." Darn. Yeah, I mean, like, it gets really more interesting. Let me see. There's a fetish there. Real large women lay down on dudes like, oh, okay. But yeah, this is his interview with like the feeder.
Turned on, and he liked her being.
You're cutting in and out, Queen.
What?
You cut in and out. We didn't hear the first part of your story.
Oh,
you're gone again. Yeah, we can't hear you, Queen, by the way. Let me see. Do these feeders get turned on by... I don't want to say it. I think it's just like, I don't know. I remember this interview because I remember it was a big deal for Boogie to be on this show. Because at that time, it was like 5 years ago, and Ethan Klein was doing this great podcast where he would interview important YouTubers. I think his first interview was actually with PewDiePie, if I'm not mistaken, and he would do like these interviews, and they weren't the greatest interviews, but you never really got like a one-on-one talking to like a YouTuber with another YouTuber. It was a big deal at that time, especially when Boogie at that time, because he was a lot more famous 5 years ago. This is a time period where he was making probably $500,000 to $600,000, like $500,000 a year easily. Queen Bee, oh no. Duke cut the router. Duke's like, nah, we're not getting into this subject. Duke's the producer of the show. He probably cut the thing. He's like done. Let me see. Ethan's clip of making fun of K-pop and dancing is one of the funniest things in the internet. Never seen that one, actually. I think I might have seen it and forgot about it. I don't know. I don't know. Duke chewed the power cord cable. Yeah, Duke has taken Queen off the internet right now. He's like, we're done. Queen, are you back?
Yeah, I've been over here talking. You guys couldn't fucking hear nothing I was saying.
Yeah. But apparently people believe Duke has chewed your power cord to stop you from talking to tell your story.
No. I said there was a guy who like worked out. You know, he was really fit. He took really good care of himself, lifted weights every day and all that. But his girlfriend was a bigger girl. She was like heavy set, like 350, 400 pounds. She was a bigger woman. And he said he likes her like that. Like he likes his women like that. And he likes to work out himself, but he doesn't like a woman that's all buff and.
Yeah, it's preference. Yeah, I get it. There's nothing wrong.
But I've never heard of someone feeding someone else because it turns them on. Like I've never. I guess that's just a different thing to me. I don't know. It's what I mean.
But it gets more interesting.
And also get laid a lot. So this is awesome.
Okay.
And she was pushing me to do stuff I'd never done before. Like, she's
Yeah.
getting me back into the gym to try to stay fit, but also still fat.
Huh,
You know,
'cause she wanted to
right?
fuck.
Because otherwise, right. And otherwise, you're going to get so fat
Damn.
that, you know, you want to be able to eat anymore. I want you to be able to always be able to knock it out, right?
Huh.
I want you to be able to just burn those calories.
Was she trying to kill you?
Yeah. That's
wanted.
That's the deal. That's the deal with some
Really?
feeders. Yeah. Not all.
Well, I mean, where's the road end?
Right?
Yeah, you know what?
For some of them, it's just like a control thing.
That's what, you know what? That's what I was just thinking. What if they are feeding you like that just to kill you, just to kill you off?
Yeah, like cholesterol, saturated fat, the salt content. If you eat too much of that, your whole body's going to go through a haywire. It's just like, it's, when you're young, you could probably withstand that. But as you get older and older, have too much salt, you're starting to blow up like a balloon in certain areas. And if you get cholesterol, heart disease and stuff like that, I mean, like, this is, it's not good. Again, B-Tim, it's really not. Yeah, let me see.
Thing. Like, I want to control you. And some of them, it's like, I want to feed you to death.
Would she feed you while you guys were having sex?
Yeah. I have a real sexy story that I would have never told.
Can I hear?
Now, I don't know if you want to hear the sexy story.
She fed him while they were slam bamming.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And it gets more explicit, like really explicit. Like,
Yeah, we probably shouldn't do that on here then. We'll
Yeah,
go to Rumble for that.
Yeah, it gets really, really explicit of the types of things he's did with her.
Oh, good Lord.
Particularly with the cherry.
Oh my.
Hard pass. Yeah. So, I mean, like, yeah. So I talk about unhealthy relationship with food. Yeah. Talk about unhealthy relationship. Kick him. I want to see, like, if we could pass that part. I don't know. But yeah.
Boston said, and I just puked.
Yeah, it gets really, but yeah, maybe not do that. Maybe not talk about it
I
anymore.
mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I just feel like they said, what if you get people like that who are trying to kill him off,
Yeah, it could happen. Or it could be just like a control thing, like Boogie says, where they just want to control everything you ingest and you eat. And it's just like a power fantasy with them.
What? I don't know. I'm having a hard time just even wrapping my head around all this.
It gets weirder. There's a lot of weirder things out there. Weirder things.
Good Lord. Now, I know there's some weird fetishes and stuff like that. And I mean, I'm not trying to be kink shaming nobody or nothing like that. I don't want to take it that far, but I know there's some crazy, things that people do and whatever. And I've never heard of a feeder. I've never heard of someone being turned on by feeding someone else.
They do more than just feed them with the food. Let's just say that much.
Oh my good Lord.
Let's just say that much. Yeah, everyone wants to see my algorithm. Like, what videos get recommended to me? And it's probably, let me see. Let me see. I get a lot of lawsuit recommendations, like about cases, science, gaming, news, movies, political, old 19th century videos, drug cartel discussions, fast food preparations, how to make like a guy who just basically commentates while making fast food. I got a few, and also talks about certain like China or The Sopranos and food cooking and dogs. And there's probably other things. And also cow shaving.
Wait, what? What is it?
I also get recommended like cow hooves shaving.
What? You know what? How weird is that? I got that recommended to me last night.
Everyone loves watching that. You got the
What
Hoof
the hell?
Doctor?
What?
You never watched?
Shave the cow hooves and
Yeah, it's called the Hoof GP. You ever heard that channel?
no, it came up in my algorithm. That's probably why, because it's in yours. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I watch that a lot. I get bored. I watch that. It's relaxing to watch like cow hooves being cut off, and then like I watch this one lady that cuts like the sheep's wool off. Queen's like, what the fuck? Bad yet? He is -1, and yet he is the -1. Let me see. What is it? It speeds him's way weird. Let me see. I watched this documentary about this girl who was a feeder, and she made like $25,000 a month from online streams. They send her DoorDash, and she eats it and sits on it on Zoom. Yeah, there's also mukbangers that just eat a bunch of food in front of you and they eat like a ton of food. So it is what it is. About a crawl back into my hole. I'm teaching you guys the weird world we live in.
This is fucking kind of weird.
And no, Ellie, that would not have happened. I know your comment was blocked, but like hidden, but no, that does not happen. But Abitam, damn it, you had to talk about hooves cutting, and I watched this stuff. Yeah. So yeah, so he was doing that. He does a lot of things. Like you notice his teeth too. See his old teeth. He actually did a dental procedure a couple of years ago. He got free teeth. So his teeth used to be like all messed up because he would eat a bunch of sugar and stuff. And like he like lives. I think when we see Boogie's new teeth. And he like literally live streamed them, like removing all his teeth and implanting new teeth. Let me see. I saw this tiny girl eat a whole family-sized Nutella for $500. Jeez Louise. Oh man, poor Nicola. Oh yeah, that's another one that's interesting. Nikado Avocado. That's an interesting one. I remember him.
Yeah, didn't he get really, really big though after he ate like that? Didn't he like his?
Yeah, he was vegan and he was underweight. And then he started eating a bunch of food, and he gained a ton of weight. Like he even ate at the heart attack restaurant. Remember the one we talked about where the guy dropped ashes on the thing and says, "This was our past spokesperson who's dead." And it's like, oh my god, this is terrible. He's a whole mess. I don't know if we'll probably stop with the Boogie one. I don't think you want to hear about him doing things with cherries. Might not be good. Might not be good. I think tonight we're watching from Beatsim's YouTube recommendation. You guys don't want to see what my YouTube recommendation. It's probably some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, we never know what's going on here. Let's see here. Nick and his husband are both losing weight right now. I thought. Yeah, see, I haven't followed them, so I don't really know. But
I heard that. Let me see, Nicole.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could check real quick and see the update.
Well, the last update from 11 days ago is him eating. I mean, he looks a lot. I mean, this is his last live. I could put it on.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
here. This is him now.
Okay.
So he looks like he lost a little weight, and now he's going to eat this.
What the fuck is that? Blue spaghetti?
Well, let me see. So he's cooking it at home. So he's having Takis, blue Takis.
Oh, that's okay.
And he's going to add butter. I don't know, some sort of mayo or something, milk. And he's going to use the Takis to make this kind of sauce. And he's going to pour this sauce on these noodles, and he's going to eat all that stuff in front of a camera.
Yeah, see.
And he got 463,000 views for that.
Ooh.
He's like, what the fuck? So he ate all that food.
Chronicles of the Oblivious says, beat him, say sauce again.
Sauce.
Lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce. Sauce. So, no, oh no, the blue noodles. I cannot.
Yeah, like, what the hell?
He eats a lot of other things. Let me see, Nikocado avocado. He's like, oh my god, I came back to YouTube and I'm fucking, after 8 days, now I'm learning about feeders, blue noodles. Just like, this life has everything. Then he was on with another woman. Yeah, this is him with another one. This was 2 months ago. And he has multiple YouTube channels. He has like a couple. So he might have posted.
And this is his wife?
No, that's another YouTuber. This is a collab.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, all right.
Like, she's a mukbanger too. And he's a mukbanger. The mukbang thing came from like Korea. Basically, originally came with like a pure intention. Like, the whole idea is like a lot of people are by themselves. So the idea is you live stream yourself eating, and then it's kind of like a whole family type of gathering thing. Like, you know, like eating at the table, but with someone with a live stream. And then it became, how much food can you stuff in your mouth in a live stream or a video? And what else can you eat? Queen's like, oh my god. I got the last shot of bottle of people started throwing money at the bar. I love his accent. He thinks I'm making fun. No, I know you're not. We see, yeah, that girl, you're like the only one I recognize. Let me see. He has a husband, and that, yeah, he has a husband. Yeah, they've been together for quite a while, actually. I think the fighting thing they do is like kind of acting, because I think they know it drums up like views when they do the fights. He's married, and he and his husband used to fight horribly. Yeah, but I think that shit's like fake, though, Brianna. Like, I think he does that just for like views. I think they fight because he gets like a lot of views when he does the fighting. What do you mean? How can they afford that? He's a millionaire because of this. He's a multimillionaire. You don't know that? He's worth millions of dollars because he eats too much. He eats so much. Like, I'll show you it. Like, he bought a place for $2.3 million, a penthouse, 2 years ago. Like, he's
got money.
Like
money. Yeah.
He's become a millionaire because it's like, like, this is his place right here. Like, this is a $2.3 million penthouse in Vegas. I mean, trying to find like a start. Okay, here.
So if I stand back here, hi, hey, it's me. Okay. Okay, so look at that. Oh, the chairs are a little messy. I'm so sorry. Oh, finding chairs that could hold my size was such a nightmare because I'm 350 almost. Is the grand kitchen / a dining room.
Yeah, you can make a lot. There's some people that make a lot of money on this platform eating a lot of food. Really? Then I got punked. Then. Beats them. They rent a crappy apartment in the films in so people think they are poor and give them more money. I think he actually bought it, but you could be right. I thought this was real. There's a lot of people that thought this was real. Smitten kid, you need to, let me see. Maybe I got punked. Maybe you're right. Let me see. Yeah, there's a lot of people back then thought it was real, but let me see. Seeing if anyone actually exposed him for having a fake. No, I don't see it. Oh, well, whatever.
All right, so I got yeeted.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I didn't put anything. I was just like, we were just discussing if this was real or not. If he actually lived in this place.
Yeah, I was gonna say I seen where he said the chairs are a little messy, and then I was done there.
Yeah, nothing else. I didn't see anything else really. But yeah, this is his place. This is the guy's place. But some people are saying that's not his. That's just a rented hotel. But I don't know. I could believe it. No, I didn't. I used to be in his Patreon. Plus, he showed the name of the hotel in the video. Oh, thank you, Spin. So basically, Spin's saying that this was basically a rented hotel, and he pretended that this was his house. See, sometimes I get hit with the misinformation. I didn't know that. All right, thank you, by the way. Let me see. I'm liking YouTube less every day. I like YouTube. It's actually quite interesting. There's a lot of cool like channels that you can watch. The problem with YouTube is like, unfortunately, like certain people get more advertisement than others, sadly. You know, like there's some interesting channels, but they don't get as much advertisement like it's the normal channel, the usual channels. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Let me see. These people weight isn't my issue, but the fact that they make money off of it just blows my mind. Well, no, not really, because people want to see crazy things. Like there's a guy called Beard Meets Food who just goes around and does eating challenges. Though he's skinny, but if you think about it, it's completely unhealthy because he might be skinny, but he's taking in a large amount of salt, cholesterol, like even protein and stuff like all at once like that is probably very detrimental to your body. So, I mean, these people are just doing very unhealthy things to make money. Queen Bee, what happens when you're away? B Tim loses it, and God help us all. That's a lie. Tribal Girl.
He said that's a lie.
That's a lie. Get this ban Tribal Girl out of here. Ban her. Damn Tribal Girl trying to out me like that. Queen should come back.
See what happens when you're away. B Tim loses it.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Hold on. Katina eats, what is this? Kilo does the same. I've never heard of these people. Like, I knew Nick Avocado or whatever, and you know, I've heard about him, but I don't know these other people.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. There's another piece of news that the GF guy is. They're alleging that he might have murdered his girlfriend.
Who?
This is political commentary guy who was on YouTube, and let me see. 1 second, I gotta pull up the article. But basically, he got into. Let me see. Girlfriends. Let me see. Rapi, yeah. So basically, he got into a little bit years ago. He got into trouble because he tried to gain citizenship in the United States by impregnating a mentally disabled 19-year-old that had the intelligence of a 12-year-old. And they stopped that. And then he found another woman who was dating him for like 5 years, has been living with him. She seemed a little off, and now she suddenly is missing. And it's not looking good. And he basically admits that he says that he dropped her off, and then he went home and disinfected the house and did some construction work around the house. And he has no idea where she's at. She's just wandering the world.
Okay, hold on. What's this guy's name?
Here's the article. I can't say it because it's like French Canadian name or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Here. So he's also here's the video. Here's the let me just. This is him. White supremacist vlogger Jean Francis Garipi partner has been missing since June. So what happened is that he
wow.
And he hasn't said anything for 6-7 months. And this is him, and he does like white supremacist, like he's like kind of. But the only reason why he's still on YouTube is because like you know, he kind of keeps it okay. He also got $50,000 from Epstein donation one time. You know, the guy on the island. Catch my drift. So Canadian police put out a call this month.
What did he get? Hold on. What did he get the money for? Just for something else, or?
Oh well, he liked his streams. He liked him as a person, Epstein.
Okay, I thought. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's just weird. Canadian police put out a call this month for information about an internet famous woman who has been missing since June. I can't say Elora Patane. Sorry, 30 years, was last seen on June 19th, 2 days after her partner dropped her off at a gas station. But while investigators seek information on a highly priority file, scores of YouTubers say they're already familiar with Patane. She's the partner of 39-year-old Jean Francis. I'm just going to call him Jean Francis. I can't read his last name. A French-Canadian white nationalist internet personality who has called for a white ethno-state and hosted white supremacist figures like Richard Spencer on live streams. I'm just going to call him Jean Francis. Fans, Patane is known as Mama JF, a recurring figure in Francis's videos. Her disappearance has led to friction on the right, with some personalities suggesting foul play, while JF says the video evidence puts him in the clear of any crimes. JF has suggested Patane disappearance is evidence that men should have more legal control over their wives. He and Patane are not legally married, but he said in a recent video that he considers her to be his wife. Reached for comment, JF told the Daily Blast that the Patane, if I'm mispronouncing her name, my apologies, I'm not really good with names, was traveling. Quote, the self-appointed journalist who are today's interested in the case of free women who has decided to travel, which they seek to present to you as case of male foul play, are the very same people who were interested years ago of smearing the same male with lies. He said in an email, that should tell you all you need to know about the seriousness of all concerns with this. She has gone on trip and she left no trace behind, and she got rid of apparently anything that could help track her, including her credit card, cell phone, JF told the YouTuber in an interview. So she got rid of her cell phone, her credit cards, and just walked into a gas station and has disappeared for 6 months. And then he goes home and disinfects his entire house and does sheetrock work.
Well, yeah.
That's not
suspect or nothing.
That's not suspect or nothing, right?
You know, I mean, hey, little dove. Hold on. Did you see this? Yep said, yes, he joked about her being dead. He uploaded videos cleaning and sanitizing his home.
Yes, after he dropped her off.
He said she's in the woods because she doesn't want to, and she won't be found because she doesn't want to be.
Yes.
Wow.
Mama JF chose to go another way, went off the grid on her own volition. That's a project she's been working on and preparing for years. I have respected her liberty in doing so. So she chose to go, and now the police is looking for her because she has given no news to anyone, and she could be dead. She could be dead, or she could be having fun at some party and just didn't hear about her loved ones or worried about her, end quote. Jeb said Patane was long expressed an interest in off-the-grid living and took one such trip several years ago. In a separate video this month, JF recounted Patane's return from that previous trip. Quote, she said, yes, I thought you wanted me to leave, recalled of her return. That is sometimes the state of delusion in the female mind, and I can't do anything about this. I have zero control over this. If we were in a society, the Christian society of 1920, maybe I could file some report and say, hey, my wife is a little crazy. She's a little out there. Can I own her, basically? Question mark. That's his, not me. That's his thought process.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yep said I uploaded a video within an hour. YouTube pulled it and won't put it back up.
Oh. So you want me to stop?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess she said they pulled it and won't put it back up. Yeah, we should probably take it off.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they pull it for?
Yeah, I'm not playing a video. I'm reading an article. So I figured
Well,
out.
right. I mean, yeah, and we do things for educational purposes over here.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just weird. The whole situation is very weird. This guy's basically claiming that his wife is I would consider
that's kind of scary. I mean, I guess I would be really worried, you know. I mean, if I was her family, if that was my family, I would be really worried. That would be sus to me.
Yeah, she has family and they're worried about her, and she's been gone for like since June. So yeah, it's not looking, it's very weird. But it is so much of him just wanted to her story out there. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad that this girl, and I think she's kind of like she used to be his like super fan. Like she was a super fan. That's how she became like with him. And she lived with him for 5 years and cooked for him and everything, and now she's missing.
Wow.
No one, and he doesn't even care.
Crazy too.
Yeah, and he doesn't even care. A woman he lived with for 5 years, and he doesn't care. That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, that's.
And he's like, you know, she's young. She has young kids, and I don't know the details. First, she's just taking off and leaving the kids is weird. Yeah, she does. So not with this gentleman. I think she had it with a previous relationship. So yeah, he's a interesting. Yeah, he's a very interesting character. Let's just say that much. Yeah, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Oh, you guys remember talking about the funeral home that had all those bodies that they never.
Oh yeah, that situation.
Yeah, there's an update. It says officials give update on the arrest of the Colorado funeral home owners. Pretty sure those are the ones we were talking about, wasn't it?
Yes, yes.
Oh, you know what just came up in my thing? A
What?
mama bear and her 2 cubs were killed after being hit by a car.
Jeez Louise.
All right, we'll turn this on and watch it, and then I'm going to jump off of here for a little bit, and then I'll probably come back on here later.
Okay.
I got to go get my girlies and get stuff done and, you know, get dinner.
Yeah, I'm probably going to jump off. I got something to do at like 4. I got to do something. So.
Yep. And then I'll catch back up. I'll probably pop back on here. I don't know, like 7-ish or so. That's all right. I'm going to be around there. Well, I guess whoever's around is around. It is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Good morning. An investigation into the Return to Nature funeral home that began in October has reached a major milestone, resulting in 2 arrests that were made this morning. Here to talk are 4th Judicial District Attorney Michael Allen, along with representatives from the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, the Fremont County Sheriff's and Coroner's offices, and the Federal Bureau of Investigators. We're going to start with District Attorney Michael Allen.
Thank you, everybody, for being here today. We're here to announce that John and Carrie Halford have been arrested in Oklahoma in connection with the investigation that was started on October 3rd, 2023 in Penrose, Colorado. To protect the investigation and subsequent prosecution and the rights of those affected, we will not be getting into the facts of the investigation at this time. I want to stress that all persons arrested on suspicion of criminal activity are presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and that idea holds true for this investigation as well.
Wait, is this the one we were watching? I don't know if it is or not. I don't think this is the one. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think this is the one, and we'll shut that off because I don't think that's the right one. We'll have to find the other one. Leo, let me see. Will you send me an email and let me know? Did you get what I sent? Was it PayPal or Cash App or on here or what? What was it, baby? And thank you so much for showing love, guys. I really appreciate it. I've missed all y'all. It was a long week. Yeah, I'll go check right now just to be sure, because usually I try to send back a heart to let you know. So if I send you back a heart, it's just to let you know that I got it, because I don't usually say names. Let's see here. Did I send you back a heart by chance? Did you get a heart back when you sent it? Did I send you a heart back? Yep, you got it. Okay, good deal. Yeah, I always try to like put a heart next to it so you guys know I got it, because I don't like to say names in here, like or whatever. I mean, I got so many people, worried about what I'm doing and shit. So I missed you guys. I missed you guys so much. I appreciate you. Anyhow, thank you guys, and I will catch you guys later. I'll be on here about, I don't know, 6 or 7-ish, somewhere in there. It's Friday, and I know mine will be busy, so I'll be sitting here more than likely by myself. So I'll come in and chit chat with you guys. I need to figure out this Rumble shit too, so I might tinker with that at the same time. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your love and support as always. I will catch you on the flip side.